Alright, hello, hello. Hey, Taddles. I'm glad you like my intro. It is kind of cute. The tiny moonkin is so nice. I wish I had a moonkin pet in real life. Hey, Relo, what's up? Midnight while Dragon streams, yep. You know it, you know it. By the way, Relo. Wait, what did I want to ask? Oh, I wanted to ask a DK thing. Can you place this card with 1 DK? How bad is 1 DK on this card from 1 to 10? 10 being playing what's his name? What's the last boss in Uldir called again? Shit, I forgot. Last boss in Uldir, come on guys. Gahoon. Yeah, 10 being playing Gahoon with only 1 warlock. Not that bad? Alright. Okay, that sounds promising. Every second wave without Evelyn. Just put down a vortex or something? Knocked him in? I don't know. Alright. I did something cool today and I can't talk about it. So I just told you. Just so you're jealous of not knowing. Hey, Stella, what's up? God, LA water just tastes weird. There's something weird about it. Cannot recommend. Oh, I got my Udi, by the way. I can't reach it. There you go. Look. It's way too late though, because now I'm in my apartment. Or it's not my apartment, but this apartment, I'm here by myself. So I just turned the heat up. So it's not fucking 10 degrees anymore. So I don't need this anymore. Now that the race is over, it's arrived. It is very cute though, I like it. Oh my god, the sun is shining in here, look. Hate the sun. Thanks for 5 months, Sol. Yeah. Thanks for 7 months, Alvin. You missed Ray today, Naguura. This camera is like really bad quality. I don't know what's going on with this camera. Maybe I should use mine. I have mine here, I just didn't want to unpack it. Because I figured there's one here, so I might as well use this, but it's kind of shitty. Oh well. Is that... Can you see chat through the camera? I'm sorry, what? Is there a chroma key on this camera? That looks like a chroma key. Huh? Oh my god. Huh? I'm so confused. Oh my god. Is it this one? Oh. I don't get it. I'm very confused. Yeah, I don't understand, Tunnels. I'm so confused. Thanks for 2 months, Hedges. Thank you so much. This wasn't the case yesterday, right? Yesterday it was fine. I didn't change anything. Okay, let me see you. This is so weird. Wait, what? Was it the same thing on the full cam as well? I guess I didn't have any background on the full cam. This is so weird. Hmm. Can you still see it? I don't know, I'm confused. Now I can see everyone being toxic in group chat. The people are so toxic. The start of a season is insane. A few days ago, I was doing an underrot. No, it wasn't an underrot. Wait, what was it again? Yeah, it was an underrot. Yeah, so we got to the last boss, and our tank didn't know how the boss worked, so he kind of like taunted the boss weirdly, like he was tanking it badly. So we wiped. And then our shaman, our healer, was flaming everyone in the group. He was like, "Oh my god, like, fuck you, like this is so bad, blah blah blah." And then I explained how the boss works to the tank as we were pulling again. Like in stage chat, I was like, "Move here, turn around, you know, blah blah blah." And he did it, and we killed the boss. And then the shaman after was like, "Oh my god, thank you, Naguura," and put like a bunch of hearts in the chat. And I was like, you were literally the most toxic person just 2 minutes ago, and now you're trying to be like nice to me? Like, what the fuck? Hey, Adista, what's up? Thanks for 15 months as well, Adista. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and then I also had this shaman. We were doing Vortex Pinnacle. Oh my god, there's lit. So we were doing Vortex Pinnacle, and we got to the boss with the wind, yeah? And we pulled the boss, and the shaman, the healer, I don't know what it is about shamans, they're really toxic apparently. So we pulled the boss, and the healer had died before on a trash pack. But he was full mana, he was like 95% mana. So the tank pulled the boss, and the healer died, and we didn't have RS. And we could have still timed it. It was like really low key. It wasn't even like a 20 or anything. It was literally like, I don't know, like a 14 or something. It wasn't high key. And then the shaman like flamed the shit out of the tank because the tank had pulled the boss without the shaman getting his food buff. And then he was like, you try healing this boss without a food buff. And it's like, this is like, he just kept flaming the tank so much. And I was like, I didn't understand. He thought, this shaman literally thought that we wiped because he didn't have a food buff. And then I looked at his death log, and he was standing against the wind this whole time. He died because he didn't understand how the boss worked. Like, he had the negative wind debuff for like 10 seconds until he died. And then he thought it was because he was fucking burst food buff. Oh, people are just great. Anyway, on this note, let's pack some keys. Okay, I need underout. Ooh, there's so many. Oh my god, it's Friday, right? Nice. People actually playing. I guess it's almost 1 a.m. Let's do some underouts if I get invited to any of these keys. How many 20s did I do? 6. Okay, I can do some 19s. That's fine. Nice. That was so fast. I'm impressed. Hey, Max, what's up? What's up? How are you? Yeah, let's just call the people interesting. Sounds like a great idea. I'm so proud of you for being a degen gamer and not going to Universal. That's a rate! It's a bit unfortunate that rating hours are from 10:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. when I'm in LA. Slightly unfortunate. Hey, Aya. Yes, you can come do laundry in my apartment. I was actually thinking I should offer this to some people. Like earlier today, I was thinking, what are people gonna do with their laundry? But yeah, you can come here because I have detergent and I have everything. Actually, I don't have dryer sheets, I think. But I don't know if you need that. No dryer sheets. Thanks 18 months, Bexa. Thank you, thank you. Thanks to 63 Skyfair. Good afternoon. Oh, this. That sounds great. Yeah, I'll do your laundry, Odessa, of course. How long is the flight from Sydney to LAX? It's not that long, right? I mean, it's long, but it's not like it's super, super, super long. Like it's like 9 hours? I don't know. 8 hours? Is that long? 15 hours? No way, really? 15 hours? No. Laundry party, yep. 13 hours, 48 minutes, okay. Dude, that was so fast.
I was down in the other one.
Yeah.
And there was like, they're doing like sheets in there.
Oh,
Like
oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, have fun, good luck. Do whatever you want.
I have a couple loads. That'll separate the colors.
Also, like, I just realized how many people have the code to this apartment.
Oh.
I'm just like, everyone could just walk in here at any moment. Miley Cyrus goes so hard. Yes, I agree. I'm a big Miley fan. She's great. Wait, how did I just use Nature's Vigil? I'm not in Hans Sama's room, no. I was in a League of Legends player's room 2 weeks ago. This is Ariel Power's room. She's like a basketball player. She's in the, what is it called? NBA? WNBA? There we go. She's in the NDA. I mean, she probably did sign an NDA, yeah. Wait, our tank is offline. Uh-oh. Oh, I heard the thing in the morning, like the garbage thing. Oh, it was so loud.
So loud. It's right there.
Oh my god, I didn't realize it's gonna be that loud.
It's insane.
They started at 7 a.m.
It's so bad.
Jesus.
Like,
I was awake for an hour because it just kept on going, and then I fell asleep again. I was like, thank God. And then it started again 1 hour later.
yeah, it's pretty bad.
I think I'm gonna have to keep like a super good schedule so I sleep like really early, because otherwise I'm just not gonna be able to sleep.
Get some earplugs.
Yeah. They work.
But yeah, I'm surprised, like, maybe that helped Max win so that he could stay, like, wake up earlier.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a secret, guys. If you want to win the race well first, you need to be in an apartment where you can't sleep anymore from 7 a.m. onwards.
Yeah, just sleep next to a dumpster.
Yeah. No! Oh no, they reset it. I have to go out again. Fuck. What?
There's a sock.
Oh yeah, that's my sock. I don't know where the other one is. I hope it's gonna show up somewhere. Oh, there's a cookie, by the way, if you want one in the black thing. I ordered cookies yesterday. There's also milk in the fridge.
I'm stealing, like, a piece of it.
Yeah, go for it. Here, wait, I'll let you listen to the sound that I heard in the morning. Shit, they are in a different instance. All right, listen to this. This is in my room. It's 7 a.m. Bye! Can you hear the garbage truck and everything? It's insane. It just kept going too. As Max described it, two trucks just crashing into each other. That is what it sounds like. Like, that's just crazy. Hear it. Oh my god, I got PI. Wait, what? No way Typhoon doesn't interrupt the maggot cast. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know what... Speaking of Kring, there's this one person that okay, so... I don't know the lore, but there's this one person that keeps saying, like, super creepy, like, things. And I think, like, they're kind of implying that they are a woman. And here's the thing, right? If a woman says some things, it's kind of okay, but if a guy says it, it's weird, you know what I mean? Like, if like, a woman says, oh, sweetie, and, like, honey, and whatever, it's kind of, like... It's kind of cute. You know what I mean? Like, all I imagine is, like, an older lady speaking to me, like my mom, you know? Like, some older lady is, like, going, hey, sweetie, you know? And I'm just like, okay, that's okay. But if, like, an old guy says it, or, like, some random guy, then it's weird. But anyway, so there's this one person that pretended to be a girl. Like, I'm not sure if they are. They could be a girl. But either way, it's just, like, a bit, like, it's just weird. They keep saying sweetie and honey, and they say things like, can you say... They said, can you say go girl? Or you go girl to them. Like, that's what I was supposed to say to them. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? Anyway. So confused. Dude, I have so many weak girls in the middle of my screen. That's more cring than the sweetie lady or man. Oh my god, I get freedoms. I love that. Yeah, right? That's so... I hate that. And I also feel like if I'm... Like, even if I am... Like a girl or a woman going into another girl's woman's stream or whatever, I don't think I would say such a thing if they don't know, right? Like, I wouldn't just go into a woman's stream and be like, oh my god, hey honey, sweetie, go girl, or whatever. It's like, I don't know. Unless they know. Because it's just weird. I don't fucking know. It's so creepy. Thanks for 31, Jack. Also, hey, Andy, by the way. How are we doing? Andy, I missed you. These races are not the same without you. We need you at the facility. Who's making these decisions? I need to speak to somebody at TL. I'm tanking this thing. Hey, Marcos. Oh shit, I tanked that. Well, that's just not good. Oh. Dude, I can do this. No, I cannot do it because I'm fixated. No. Stupid blood swarmers. It was bolster too. Yeah, I know, right, Andy? Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's also like very much like an American thing. I don't think European people say like sweetie and honey to each other, but that's because we are not actually speaking English. Right? Except the UK people, I guess. I don't know if older UK ladies say those things. To be completely honest with you, I don't know. I know what older UK ladies say. Ah, thank you so much for gifting us up to Triangle Ball, Jack. Thank you so much. Thanks for 5 months, Bepsita, as well. Appreciate that. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, Andy, you might have a point. Oh, we just double bolstered this platformer, unfortunately. Oh, love, true. Hey, love. I feel like when someone says love, it's not even that creepy though. Like even if a guy says it, or am I don't know. What do you think about that? Like if someone says love, I feel like that's not as creepy as honey or sweetie. Right? I feel like if a UK guy says hey love, I'm just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, it's still weird, but it's not like the worst. I don't know. I don't know why I feel this way. Depends on the tone, yeah, maybe. Dull is a pretty bad one, yeah. Yeah, true. Dull is definitely not great. Oh, wow. That wore that super fast. Hey, jeez. Yeah, all is well. Hope you're doing good as well. My wife hates deer. Really? To me, deer doesn't sound that bad. That sounds like something an old lady would say to me. Oh my god. It does all depend on tone, which is true, and that's why it's so weird when people say it in Twitch chat, right? Because you cannot, like, you can't hear someone's tone. Which I guess a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand that if they're typing something, that you cannot hear the tone. Also, people interpret emotes differently, because emotes are kind of the replacement of your tone. But the thing is, some people interpret emotes very differently than other people. You know what I mean? So sometimes you say something and put a certain emote, but then another person interprets it like very differently. Random trades. Guys, I played Rashok on my Moonkin now, and it's honestly so cringe to play Moonkin on single target with all this cancel aura thing. It is so fucking cringe. I canceled like 3 different spells to maximize my DPS. It's honestly dumbest thing ever. It's a lot worse than Season 1 gameplay. Season 1 gameplay, you at least only went into the wrong Eclipse and casted the wrong spell. Which, yeah, it was annoying too. But it was kind of fine. But now we're sitting... hitting a boss, canceling our Pulsar, canceling our Starlord, canceling our Warrior Balloon. It's so fucking cringe. I hated it. Thanks for 72 Sensation. What's up? How are you? Yeah, you're doing all of these cancel aura shit, and then you're still not even doing good damage. That's the worst part. I mean, I think on Rashok kill I did, I don't know. I did like 102k or 105k or something DPS, I think. On our kill. Of course, in Rashok, at the end, it's kind of hard to do damage and stuff because you're just dying. You're just dodging waves and trying to survive. The kill time of Rashok is kind of good for Moonkin, but then also not. Because the kill time is like around 6:30, which technically is really good for 3 minutes. But the problem is that our cooldowns are very long. And you don't use them like... You don't instantly press your cooldowns as you pull the boss. Like you do some pre-casting and stuff. And then you also don't necessarily want to use them like super instantly as they come up again. It's a little bit awkward. Kill time. And then my cooldowns came up at like 6 minutes and 5 seconds or something. And then I use my cooldowns, but then it's the end of the fight where shit's going down, you know? So I press my cooldowns and I have to chill in bear form and heal myself and dodge lava waves. So it's kind of hard to do any damage with your third set of cooldowns. Wait, what? Did I get a debuff? Did I just get hit by this orb? There's no way. Oh, and then I also had a lay lag, which was a little bit annoying, actually. I mean, I don't have that bad MS. My MS is like 150, which is not horrible. But if you want to dodge a lava wave last second or something, or if you want to like walk close to a lava wave, then it definitely just hits you. So many times I thought it's not gonna hit me, and then it did hit me, which is for sure annoying as well. Yeah, somebody remind me to fix my weakers after this. It's a goddamn mess. I don't think Alfia was ever recommended, honestly. The reason why so many people used Alfia was just because it's like easy, because you just install one thing and you have like a lot of stuff. But technically speaking, it's never recommended to install a whole UI pack, because it's just gonna take up like a lot of memories, a lot of space. When you don't necessarily need all of it. Like you almost always are gonna need less memory if you just install single add-ons. Because ElfUI doesn't do anything special. Like ElfUI is just an add-on pack. But every add-on that ElfUI has, you can also get by itself. So technically it's always better to do that. To have like single add-ons, right? Instead of having like one whole thing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's comfortable. That's why, but I'm saying it was never recommended. Like Alfia, I don't think Alfia was ever like a recommended thing that people said this is like a good thing to use. It's just a comfortable thing to use, sure, but not like a recommended thing. And a lot of people stopped using Alfia because they made the base UI better. So a lot of people stopped using it because of that. Myself included. No, I walked from one fear into another one. I lift though. Let's go. We have to stay away to make sure we don't get ported down while we rest. Yeah, the game can be laggy no matter if you use add-ons or not. That's true for sure. Do we have lust? I don't think I have drums. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I got PI as well. This is insane. .9 seconds, Starfire. Oh shit. That's the wrong direction. I'm just gonna starfall a little bit in case these spores spawn close to us. Infected. Why is he going on the one that is further away? This Titan is not very smart. Alright, nice. I need my belt. Nope. That's the wrong thing. Man. Does this person need the gloves? No, I'll just trade it. Alright. Let's do another Android. I need to farm belts. Wait, what else do I need to farm? I need a belt. Oh, and a trinket, I guess. Yeah. That's it. The trinket is from Neltharis. I haven't done a single Neltharis. I don't want to do that dungeon. There's not a single Underrot? Whoa. Oh, is it too late now? Are people done? Oh, there's a 20 Underrot. They already have a Moonkin though. How difficult is Neltharis now? Is it a bit easier or is it still bad? Kind of want to do it just to get some score. It's easy, oh. I mean, if people think that I'm toxic or... I don't know. To be fair, I'm a little bit toxic. But not in the way people think I'm toxic. Man, this whole debate is so dumb, too. It's just so stupid that people think that take is toxic, though. Oh no, the streamer doesn't want to do +11 to +15 keys. So toxic. Literally the dumbest thing ever. Like, you can call me toxic for other things, but just because I don't want to run +11 and +15 keys, calling toxic is like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It's so stupid. Most people think sarcasm is toxic too. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for 4 months. Ding, I appreciate that. Yeah, sparsity. It's honestly just annoying. And it's not a big... Like, I understand it's not a big deal. Right? Because you only have to do it a couple of... Like, for 2 weeks. It's not that you have to farm +11 to +15 keys for, like, a month or something. But it's about the principle that I... Like, it's not the fact that I... Like, I hate it so much that I want to quit the game or something. I literally just think that there's a very easy solution. And I just want to talk about the solution. But apparently that's... makes me... it's just so weird. It's like, there's a problem that I see as a problem, at least. And many other people see as a problem. I offer a solution for this problem. And then people don't like that. And the weirdest thing is that it doesn't even change anything for them. It's just weird. I guess people are just always like, if it's not a problem for them, then it should not be changed, even if it doesn't affect them positively or negatively. I think that's just what some people think. Some people have this mindset, if this is not a problem for me, then it cannot be a problem for anyone else, and no one should be complaining about it. Or ask for change. I guess that's just the TLDR of why people are complaining. Probably gonna have a hard time getting invited to an Alpharis if I have 0 score in there. Yeah, they even addressed it in a blue post, actually, yeah. They even addressed it and said that they might do that for next time. Yeah, that's really cool to see. I'm glad Blizzard is considering it. I guess another thing that people don't necessarily understand, like everyone always says, "Oh, just trade your aspect crests to worm crests." I think people don't understand how the trading works. That's another issue. Like, people don't understand that if you're trading your aspect crests, that you're literally like replacing your aspect crests. You're not getting more aspect afterwards, right? That's what people don't understand, I guess. I don't understand anything, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think they understand there's a cap on earning, yeah. Okay, so I got invited to Alpharis. Let's go. Insane. I have to fly there because I don't have a portal. Yeah, Panda, I agree. Yeah, if that is how it works, that would solve everything. If they just say, hey, if you trade one aspect to one worm, then you can farm another aspect, right? Like, that would solve everything. But if you suggest this then you're toxic. So don't say this out loud. I feel like a lot of people feel the need to talk on an issue that they don't know anything about. I mean, that is very normal. Humans like to do that in general. People like to voice their opinions even though they don't know much about the subject. Myself included. But the one thing I don't understand is when you voice an opinion about something that that doesn't necessarily affect you in any way. Because then I don't understand. Because voicing your opinion about something that you don't know anything about is just normal behavior. It's kind of like whatever, I guess. But but the way I see it, like let's say I see a Twitter post about somebody talking about, I don't know, a transmog. We're like, let's say someone is like, oh, I wish the trading post would give me this transmog instead of this transmog. And I personally don't care. I don't know anything about the trading post. I don't know anything about transmogs, right? So why would I give my opinion on this? Like, why would I be like, actually, I don't think they should change this for you. Right? It's like, I don't care if they change it. It doesn't affect me. So if you want your trading post to do a different thing, then so be it, right? Hey, Echo, what's up? Hey, Fable, what's up? That's why the Omni token is actually really nice, because the fact that tier set exists makes people do lower rates again, which is, by the way, also annoying. The biggest, or one of the most annoying things about tier set dropping in the rate is that people have to do lower content that just to get like the tier. You know, when people did LFR to get like tier set in Sepulcher, even though they're mythic raiders, which was kind of dumb. And then into clear normal mode raid every week to get tier, and heroic raid every week, and then you did mythic progression as well. It took away so much of your raiding hours. When you just wanted to progress mythic, but you had to go in clear normal mode and heroic, and maybe even LFR to get tier set on your raider so you can progress in mythic, which just felt really bad. This time around, it wasn't that bad though, because of the Omni token making it so much easier, right? Oh. Well, but you're not helping out anyone. Like, this whole argument of helping out casuals is not actually a thing. Like, if you're a mythic raiding guild and you're doing normal mode to get tier sets, you're not inviting random people to your normal mode raid that you're gonna carry through normal mode. You're just gonna do normal mode with your mythic raiders. Right, so there's no helping involved. It's just an annoyance. But yeah, this time it wasn't that bad. Yeah. I always hated doing normal and heroic clears. Especially if you're a raiding guild that doesn't raid that much. If you want to do mythic and you just have to do heroic and normal all the time, it's so annoying. I guess this new upgrading system also puts a lot more emphasis on heroic raids if you're a mythic raider, because you can upgrade it to mythic item level. So heroic is going to be relevant for a lot longer than it usually would be. Because a lot of the trinkets and stuff that drop on heroic raids are still incredibly valuable. So I think my guild is probably going to clear heroic many times for like a lot of weeks. Not normal mode, but for heroic for sure. Because yeah, all of the trinkets are so good. I'd argue you don't have to do all those lower rates. It's just a lot faster to get your tier piece. Yeah, but what does like I don't think the argument of you don't have to do it makes sense in a video game. That's another thing. Like I said the word forcing. Like I basically said that you're forced to do lower end content, and of course you're not being actually forced. Like people are like nitpicking the wording here. And yeah, of course no one's being forced. No one's being forced to play World of Warcraft. No one's being forced to do lower... Like, no one's forced to farm Worm Crest. Like, I obviously know that. But if it gives you player power, if it gives you a benefit, like a really big benefit of player power to do lower end content, then it's like the equivalent of being forced in a sense that it's more valuable to do lower content than it is to do higher content. Like that's basically the thing that can be annoying, right? Like you're a mythic raider, but you get more value out of doing heroic, or more if you're like an M+ player and you can do 25 keys, but you get more value out of doing plus 11 keys, then that just feels really awkward. And of course they're gonna do it. Saying that, oh, but you don't have to do it, it's like not like I hate that argument. I hate when people say that. It's like, oh, you don't have to farm worm crests. Yeah, well, yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to upgrade any of your gear. Like, if you want to run around with 10 item level less on your gear, then yeah, you don't have to farm worm crests. But what kind of argument is that? You know? Thanks for 22 months, big crowd. Thank you, thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm still playing WoW because Mr. T said it in the ad. Alright, so just my first time doing Neltharis, actually. First time, well, I mean, I did do it on PTR. First time on live servers. See how that goes. Oh, and they didn't fix my weaker ass. Wait, are these phoenixes not bowstring? Because we're pulling a lot. I hope they're not bowstring. Okay, doesn't look like they do. Yeah, the trading system is not good. You can basically... Because the problem is that there's a cap on fragments earned. So if you earn 15 aspect fragments, then you turn them into a crest, and then you trade them into a worm crest, then you cannot farm another 15 aspect crests. Those aspect crests or fragments are now gone. You can't get them back. You lost them forever. That's why the trading system is not very good. The trading system would only work if you could actually replace them. Like if I trade one aspect into a worm and then I could farm another aspect, then it would actually be fine. Then it would be very good. But that's just not how it works. Unfortunately. Thanks for 19 months, Team Megan. Thank you so much. How are you? Oh. Old Hunter? I mean, the argument that you need less aspect crest is not really making sense because then you still want to farm worm crests even when you trade them, right? Like, well, so let's say you actually trade all of your... Hello! Yeah, let's say you trade all of your aspect crest into worm crest, you would still want to farm even more worm crest, right? Because as you said, you want worm crest. Like, I mean, this argument is just dumb. Like, the thing is, as I said, like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's really not. I'm talking about this a lot for it not being that big of a deal. It's just that a lot of people don't understand it. Because people already offered, like, a lot of solutions, and Blizzard even said that they're considering... Oh, shit. That did so much damage. Like, I feel like this problem is already kind of solved. Or maybe not solved, but at least Blizzard is considering to resolve it for next patch. So this is not even something that is relevant still to talk about, because Blizzard already acknowledged the issue. Like, Blizzard already acknowledged the fact that it is a problem, and they might address it next time, right? So it's not really an issue anymore. It's just that like, people keep talking about it and keep saying that we're stupid, basically. Like, all the people that are suggesting it are, like, toxic or stupid or whatever. Yeah, and then there's a lot of people who just don't know how the trading system works, I guess. How is this... When am I supposed to clear? Oh, wow. We have 2 debuffs now, so I'm not gonna clear, right? I'm gonna clear after the debuff's gone. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how this boss works, really. Or how you're supposed to... I do know how it works. I just don't know how you're supposed to deal with it properly. Why am I dying? Dude, why did we just die? That's just a lot of damage. Fury Demise. What the fuck is that? Why does it do so much damage? Is that supposed to just not happen? No, because no stun. Huh? We didn't have any chains this time, though, right? Turret unleashed a wave of lava, inflicting fire damage to all players every 1 second for 10 seconds. Oh, and we were supposed to kill that with the chains from, like, earlier? The ones that we had at the very start? The one that I had? Oh, you only get stun at 3 stacks. Oh, wait, what? Did they change that? Oh my god, I only know this boss from beta. You have to get 3 stacks? Oh. Are you sure? Okay, you guys are... Half the people in my chat, I feel like, don't know how this boss works, and they're just trying to explain it to me. Yeah, I actually did wait with the last chain. I actually waited until the 2 debuffs were gone. Do you have to, like, interrupt some cast with it or something? That must have been it, right? Like, there must be some cast that you have to interrupt with that chain. Which one, though? Fury Focus. That's what you have to interrupt, right? Yeah, so this is what you have to interrupt. Huh, it did look like it only gets done in a 3rd cast, though. So they changed this. Man, this boss is so weird. So you don't get a dot anymore when you clear the chain that ramps up? So that's how it worked on PTR, at least. This all seems very different than what I remember. Thanks for sub, Lancy. Thank you, thank you. So you do get a debuff for clearing. No. But it's like not really relevant, I guess. Interesting. Oh, and this charge you just can't dodge, I guess. Yeah, I think on PTR, at least when I did this boss, I think on PTR you had like every chain would stun the boss. But having the chain on you would damage you, and also clearing the chain on the boss would give you a dot that stacks up if you cleared multiple. So you had to like stagger the chain clear. Aw, thank you so much for giving a sub, Sam. How are you doing? How is it to be home? Hey, Johnny, thanks for 67. How are you doing? Trapped in Burger Lands. I know. It's a struggle. Yeah, the old way was horrible. So, like, the way it worked on beta, this boss was super horrible. I remember we struggled quite a lot. But he's in Sweden till Sunday, really? Well, at least Sunday, I guess. I'm still here until Wednesday. At least I'm in Santa Monica and not in some completely random 2K people village in Sweden. So I guess that's something. Wait, shit, why did I die? I just got melted, apparently. Where's my rest? Oh, it's just random cast that hit me. Ooh. Yeah, these mobs hurt, apparently. I think this pull seems a bit difficult to do. Like, these flares seem insane. They cast one melt is 246k damage. Excuse me? That's insane. No. I don't think that's how much damage it should do. And there's nothing about learning a dungeon, Sebla. It's literally a cast that does 300k damage if you don't interrupt it. And we pulled like 4 of them offs. What do you want me to do? And draft all of them? Erika? I did solar beam though. Of course. I literally solar beamed them, then I incap roared them, and then I typhooned them. At least I'm a female undead. Oh shit, we're doing this quadra flare pull again. Why are these flares the most difficult mob in the whole dungeon? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my god, these flares are everywhere. Oh, I'm getting double melted again. I hate it when I get double melted. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Ooh, I have double bone axe on me. Well, that also seems to be doing a lot of damage. Ah! Dude, I almost died through Borg skin and sacrifice. Jesus. Ah, I'm dead. Well, fuck you. The shaman just said, man, move. What do you mean? Sorry, I can't move out of the targeted bleed. Sorry. If I could move out of it, I would. Wait, oh. Those are some bolstered guys. Man, this is so annoying as well because the flares do so much damage, but they also have a lot less HP, so it's kind of annoying with bolstering, right? But technically, you don't want to kill them that fast because otherwise you bolster the other people, but then you also do kind of want to kill them fast because they're pretty sketchy. Oh, this bone splitter is gonna hurt so much. Probably interrupt it. Oh, it doesn't cast a cow. Dude, I honestly, like, the last couple of people that I encountered that were a little bit toxic and plus were actually, all of them were shamans. Is that like a thing? Are shamans like generally less toxic or something? Maybe that's an actual thing. There should be like a study. Which class people play that are most toxic? I never would have guessed shamans. I would have guessed, I don't know, demon hunters. Mages and demon hunters. And rogues. I would have never guessed a shaman. I don't know. Demon hunters are just... I mean, the reason why I think demon hunters probably are more toxic than other people is just because they're demon hunters, you know? Like, they probably picked a cool class, wanted to be like the main actor in their World of Warcraft experience, refused to help anyone else. That's just very fitting. It reminds me of Yasuo players in League of Legends. You know what I mean? I know. Wait, we like super depleted this Kia. How's the time in this dungeon usually? Like, is it close? Or is it super easy? It is kind of tight? Oh, okay. Well, that's annoying. And before I queued up to this dungeon, I asked people, and people said this dungeon is super easy. So now I don't know if I should ever believe chat ever again. I still got time. There's no way we have to do 3 bosses in 11 minutes and 40% trash. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh my god, what do I have to do with this? I guess just not stand in my entangling with it. This is the big AoE, right? See if we can stay alive. Oh my. I'm scared. I'm dying. I'm alive. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, do we want to pull double of these monstrosities? I feel like this was a bad idea. Oh, we're dying on purpose. Okay. I was like, oh, this pull might have been a bit much. These mages are a bit annoying, right? With this cast here. Yeah. Still does a lot of damage. I have CDs now, but I guess I'm gonna use them on these 3 mobs. Whatever. Oh wow. No. Oh, I'm alive, thank God. No, I got targeted again. Are you kidding? Why do these mages hate me so much? Jesus. Again! Is this like... Is it targeting ranged people? Or is it like furthest target or something? Or am I just really unlucky? Maybe it is just furthest target. I mean, I think Moonkin playset is probably fine for anyone that doesn't want to like super optimize it though. Like, Moonkin single target rotation is only cringe if you are cancel aura thing. If you're doing any kind of cancel auraing, then it's cringe. Now, if you're not doing it, it's fine, but you also don't do any damage. No matter if you cancel aura or not, you're not doing any single target damage. I personally wouldn't recommend anyone to play Moonkin right now. If you have to choose. Of course, if you want to play Moonkin, it's not that you can't. It's not that it's so bad that you wouldn't be able to play it. Like, it's 100% viable in the raid. Just like every other class as well. But if you can choose between Moonkin and something else, I would just play something else. But if you want to play Moonkin, you can play Moonkin. I mean, I'm playing Moonkin, so... But then plus it's still very good, though. I think. I haven't played that much in Plus to know for sure how good it is, like on higher keys or whatever. Oh wow. This guy just enraged? What does it mean? Oh. Have I spray damage increased by 40%? Okay. I think this is just what we still need, right? 96 count is what we still need. It's also possible. I haven't updated this weaker in a while though. It's also possible it's just bugged. Or not bugged, but like not updated. Oh my god, stop pushing me off. Oh, do you think I'm just gonna one-shot the trinket? Do you think I'll just get it? I would love that. I don't feel like spamming this dungeon. Why not? Probably with avoidance. Yeah, maybe with a socket. Maybe I'll just get a socket. I think I used my cooldowns here. We'll have speed and avoidance. And a socket. Oh, somebody explain the last boss. What do you do with the... Like, do you actually pick up... Like, everyone just picks up a toy, yeah? And uses for a shield? Or is it like... Or do you only want to use, like, some toys? What's the... What's the plan? Everyone. Okay. I thought you could only use the toys when the shield is up. You can also use the toy when the shield is not up? I think our shaman is relogging. Yeah, I was thinking that it only does damage to the absorb shield. Are you sure it does damage without it as well? Yeah, good point. Crying. Only shield, yeah, I think it might only be the shield that does damage to you, so it's probably pointless to use them outside of it. Hello! Alright, so what is this? I have a Rose of Veil. Rose unleashes mystic energy affecting damage absorb shields enemies. Oh, so it only does damage to absorb shield. Yeah, this item does not do damage outside of it. Maybe there's other items that do damage outside of it? But this is not one of them. Wait, Empress? Oh. Oh, I got it, okay. I didn't realize it's a Naguura. I thought it's a targeted thing. Inflicts AK damage absorb shields within 8 yards of impact. Okay, so this one also only does damage to shields. When does he cast shields? Percentage based or is it energy? It's time based, huh? What? When it's full energy, I guess. Yeah. Hey Max, thanks for 30 months. How are you? Well, I picked up 2 different toys, and all of them only did shield damage to shield. This orb only does to the shield, and the rose that I had, or the flower, only does damage to shield as well. So I kind of just assumed that all of them only do damage to shield. I'm kept at aspect now. No, my trinket. Oh man. I believed. Oh, we got this weird mace. Is it actually good for anyone? Because there's no main stat on it. It's so weird. Yeah, I got so much IO. Based on tanks without main stat? It does a lot of damage, I guess. Yeah, let's fix the Vigors. I guess the main stat is maybe not as important for damage on a tank than it is on a damage dealer. Okay, so first of all, I want this stupid your tea timer thing to not proc all the time. This one. This one I remove. Wait, this one. Update. Wait, what? I just have 2 different ERT timers. I don't understand. Let's remove this one. And this one we only load in 20 man raid. Actually, can I just do mythic or something? 20 man raid, yeah, whatever. Let's do this. Okay, then we have them plus Vigors somewhere. Oh yeah, I don't want them to be here. Wait, I want this bar to be smaller. How big is this approximately? What do you think? 180? No. 170. This seems about right. Ish. 172. Perfect. Oh my god. Is it lighting up? I don't know. Think so. No, it's not. Okay. Cool. Now, where am I? And plus because where is it? Plus affixes, dungeons. Yeah, this is fine, I think. I think I'll just delete because I have 2 jumping Uyghurs. Shit, where's the other one? Static cling. Cling. What's here? No. I swear I had another Uyghur for this. Is it deleted already? I keep updating this, but it doesn't work. Oh, it's just sad. Is there an update for the M plus thing? That's reloads we got, right? M plus timer. Let's clean up the Uyghurs a bit. What do I have here? So this is Avarice, externals, Druid, Ryan class. Let's put this into here. Okay, then general experience group. I don't need this anymore. Kind of want to keep Vault just in case, because they'll bring it back probably, right? They're gonna bring it back. It's gonna be in season 4. I don't want to delete it all. Warlock just another vault. I have double vault weaker somehow. I don't know. This Olorok autosolver was fixed, by the way. It doesn't work anymore. I think. Yeah, I don't think it works anymore. Oh, Blood Totem. I delete this. These are nameplate season 2. Especially a nameplate. Oh, can I just put this in the plus weaker? Wait. Oh wait, maybe I should have done that. No, I'll do that anyway. Here. Let's just put this in here. Maybe it works again at some point. Okay, this goes into here. Mark on you. What kind of mark? Which mark are we talking about? Encounter ID 2635? Who's that? Who is 2635? Oh, it's the Thea. Well, okay, fine. We move it into this one here. Okay, then magnetic charge. Oh, that's also a vault thing. Quartz spy autosolver, whatever. Let's put that in into this for now. Oh, this is mage tower. Alright, very good. For now. CD reminder, what is that? Oh, yeah, I'm removing this. Okay. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Fluxy, Kuros. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Alright, so we need Enderat and Neltharis, I guess. I still need to do one Freehold and one Alderman to get some points, I guess. Hey, Viridiana, thank you so much for Prime. Appreciate it. Let's do 20. Actually, I don't need, really. Sure, let's do this. Sorry. Can you explain why spells better than fragment? I mean, the reason why fragment is not that incredibly good for Mookin is because we don't have any burst damage, yeah? Like, our class sucks our cooldowns. we don't really do a lot of damage in our cooldowns. So fragment is not that good for that. Wait, where does fragment drop again? Where does fragment drop? Oh, Halls of Infusion, of course. Because it's like it's like a trinket that gives you a lot of intellect front-loaded, and then it's like less and less, right? And it's not that Moonkin does like a lot of damage at the start of their cooldowns. Like, have you ever seen a Moonkin's damage curve and compared it to a class with actual bursts? I'll show you. Let's look at Northern Sky. Oh wait, I got invited. Wait a second. Alright, so if you look at their damage, right? If you look at this Dama Warlock, this is like how much they do on the opener. 635k max. Then you look at this Arcane, peaks at like 507k. And you look at Moonkin. This is peak at 180k. And it's not even at the start, it's more like at the end. At the start, it's 176k max. Like, look how even this damage graph is in comparison to these graphs. So, yeah. And this is our 3 minutes, look. At 3 minutes, you use Incarn again. And look, you can barely notice that they used their cooldowns at all. Like, you barely even noticed that there were cooldowns that were being used. It's like, it's not noticeable. So yeah, trinket like that is like really good for cooldowns, is not good for us. I mean, it's not that it's bad. It's just not as good Because we don't do any damage to our cooldowns. I can put it in the same graph so we can compare it. That actually makes more sense. I can do this with Richard. What did I do now? Oh, there we go. Okay, wait, that doesn't work. Why does that not work? Why is it like this? I don't understand. Why don't I get a pretty graph? Oh, it's because... No. I don't get it. Oh, wait, this is... Oh. Wait, now I made it a filter. Why is it like this? I don't understand. Well, whatever. You understood it without me showing you. Alright, what were we doing? Underrat? This is me and Lux, yeah. I think burst classes, high burst is fun. I mean, I personally dislike burst classes from like a game point of view. Like, I wish classes generally would just not... I think burst classes are generally bad for the game. Like, bad for balancing, bad for boss design. I just don't like that they exist. The problem is that burst is just almost always better than consistent damage. And that kind of creates problems. Like, when have you ever done a boss where you were like, oh, I wish we had more consistent single target damage on this boss fight? It's like, no one ever said that. Burst single target, on the other hand, is something that is required many times. Consistent damage is... I mean, it's nice to have consistent damage, but it's not ever something that you're, like, really looking for. Because it's never good. Why would consistent damage ever be good for anything? The only time consistent damage would actually be wanted is when consistent damage would actually do more damage in a burst class. That is kind of how it worked in the past. Like, in the past, if you had a class that could burst, then in the long run, they would do less damage than a consistent damage class. That's kind of how it was balanced in the past. So if you had a lot of bursts, then you would do more damage than everyone else during your bursts, but then afterwards your damage would go down, and the consistent DPS classes would catch up. And then whenever your burst was ready again, you would catch up again, and they would go like this. But nowadays, that's not really a thing anymore, obviously. Like, everyone kind of does the same single target, approximately. It's just that burst is just more important. Hello, Nevernewt. Boom and Moon. Boom and Moon is actually really nice, Nevernewt. That's actually a very cool idea. I like it. Especially Boom. Sounds like a great name. I don't know. I the changes for Moonkin that they announced are, I don't think they're necessarily bad, but they're also not necessarily something that people really want. It's a bit weird. A lot of people are, well, a lot of the theory crafters are a little bit, like, more negative about them than I think we should be. Like, I don't think they're that bad. But, yeah. It's also not necessarily what we wanted. I think the biggest reason why they want to change it is because they don't want us to play the same talents on everything, which is currently kind of the case, and it was also the case in Season 1. Like, we barely changed our talents around. In Season 1, we barely changed them, and in Season 2, we also barely changed them. Like, the only thing we ever changed is, like, these two talents for these two talents. Everything else always stays the same. And they don't want that. They want us to play Flare on single target and this on AoE. They want us to switch more between New Moon and Fury Balloon. They want us to pick up Lunar Shrapnel, stuff like that. They want us to pick up mushrooms. And, like, I understand what their goal is. I'm not sure if they're achieving it, though, because with the changes they announced, we're still not going to play Flare on single target. Yeah, not having burst is specifically annoying for PvP. Good point, actually. Not having burst in PvP is something else. She wanted to steal Ludwig? Wait, your cat's called Ludwig? Oh yeah, I remember your cat's called Ludwig. I needed to come up with two names that start with L. But I actually don't have to call them that way. Like, that's just what they're officially called, right? And a friend of mine has a lot of, like, neighborhood cats. And they're all called, like, really German old names. And I thought that was so funny. So I took two names that start with L that are, like, old German names. Ludwig and Lois. But they're not actually going to call it that way. Oh wait, it's Le Mike M. Look at that. Oh, and Maskin. I just saw. I'm in a famous group. Oh god. Sorry. I am, Makes. You want to see it? I'll show you. I like how I said, do you want to see? And then I didn't ask for an answer. I wait for an answer. Look, they're so cute. Isn't it the cutest? Kitty. No. There's a video as well. They'll show you the video. Look. They're so small. Okay, Lamike says, let me see. Bowstring. Yeah, just sent BL first pack. We played kind of chill. My monk sucks. Promising. Makes. It's still gonna be a while, so. I think I'll get them in July. Also, don't tell my boyfriend he doesn't know anything about it yet. Don't worry about it. It will be fine. Good thing he doesn't have the internet. I'm so glad he doesn't have the internet, actually. It feels strange that flares also are weakest up, but also cast and doesn't clear at all. Yeah. I personally didn't hate flare in season 1, but I know a lot of people hated them. Or I guess people specifically hated... Oh my god, what is this character? Wait. Oh my Jesus. He doesn't even have an enchant on his amulet. Oh my. Or a chest enchant for that matter. Well, this is a character for sure. Just the longest strategy talk. Okay, let's do it. It's happening, it's happening.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, he actually just put enchants on his gear? Amazing. Oh wait, I'm playing with a fire mage. Oh no. All of my damage is gonna be gone. Wait, I got PI. Let's fucking go. There's a fire mage and I got PI? I love that. Love to see it. Sorry, I had to knock. Nice. We did it. Oh wait, you can actually see who this matron is charging now. I didn't know that. It's nice. Like it's an actual cast. That's what I was trying to say. Someone's asking for mage fruits. Because the mic used to taking so much damage, feels bad. Constant rat stagger. Can I actually solar beam the at? Probably not, right? I mean, silence. I assume I cannot. Shit. My PI went to the mage. Oh no. PI start again. What's the cooldown on PI? 30 seconds? Jesus. No, not the song. Aww. Aw, that full moon. God damn it. This debuff used to only go into tank, by the way. This one here. So you could actually spell reflect it as a prot warrior. I remember that. But now it goes on random targets. Very weird change. Maybe they did it because of spell reflect. But then it's also a random dot that doesn't seem to be having a cast time, which makes it super bad. Like, it's very similar to that dot that we had in Shadow Moon. Which is really annoying. from the casters at the very start. That would just randomly apply a dot to people that would do insane amount of damage and ticked instantly or something. I'm stuck. Okay, these Bloodstormers are gonna do a decent amount of damage. Maybe we should finish off this guy. Oh no. I don't think it was melee only, it was literally on the tank, right? The magic debuff. From this... I think it was just tank, no? Oh shit. Oh my god, am I gonna be sad? Oh! Thank god. I didn't have my wild charge there for a sec. Oh shit. Yep. It does indeed. The worst thing, I think one of the worst things about having to do low keys for crests is that you might get an item that you want, but then it's on a champion track rather than a hero track. And that just feels, it feels so bad. Like, it feels like I could have this on a hero. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the worst thing about it. It's like, yeah, running some like 11 to 15 keys is not like the worst thing in the world. But yeah, if you get like a best in slot trinket or like an item with a socket that is super good, and then it's just on the champion track instead of hero, it just feels so bad. It's like, this could have been a 441 item, but instead it's 437. You know, it's like, ugh. They actually, their CD is so long now on those spells. It's actually insane. You don't need like a million interrupts anymore to interrupt these defilers. You still need a lot, but slightly better. Oh shit, I don't have cooldowns for this. Oh, that was a frontal. Oh no, with combustion up and everything. Oh, nay. Oh, I got hit by everything. Oh, there's a few mushrooms up still. I guess it was only one. No, you never placed it on flare, ever. Wait, was this a bug? Was this mushroom actually just not there? I think this was a visual bug. Look at this guy. Huh. Oh, no, it actually disappeared now. Weird. Oh, I have cooldowns. It's gonna be big. Watch the frontal though. And this corruptor might be a little bit bolstered. Oh my god. This NPC just walked up behind me and I thought it's like a corruptor. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh thank god. Oh no, I got hit again. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh! We don't have any interrupts. Oh no, it's a disaster. I'm resting the healer. Oh my god, I'm dead. Shit, we actually just didn't have an interrupt for this dark eclipse. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, we can do this, we can do this. Is Mike still alive? Oh my god! I got you, got you. Wait, I'm gonna get ported. I have to go back. Alright, let's do this. I'll come to you, friends. Man, I just hate this boss. This boss is just stupid, right? I don't know. I like Android in general, but this boss, I don't know. This boss is just weird. And bugged. What's the purpose of this spore thing? It's just so weird. Infected. Oh, I only got so few aspects earlier because we depleted it. Oh, I remember now. Shit, that's the wrong item. I keep looting this. Fuck. Just let Mike delete this. I'm gonna change my key. I'm trying to get the belt. Never drops them. How is he allowed to do almost 60k DPS? Wait, they have another Nelthari under it? Because then I would join. Yeah, toxic armor patch can be put on any leather item. I think the dream growth is confusing people a little bit by telling you that you should be putting it on a belt, because I don't think you should. Like, why shouldn't you just put it on legs instead? Because it's just more, it's just better, right? Wait. Well, I mean, I guess I understand, like, if somebody doesn't, because it's a tier slot, right? So if you don't have, like, if you only have 4 stats with legs, then of course you can't really craft legs, right? But if you have 4 stat without legs, then in my opinion it's just better to craft legs. I don't see why you would craft belt when you can just have 447 legs instead. You want freehold legs? I mean, no, you don't. Why would you want 441 freehold legs when you can have 447 haste mastery legs? It's the same thing, right? I mean, freehold legs are really good, but they're only 441. Because unless you get them from the vault, of course. Hello, Mike. Technography C damage sustained. It's not normal. Yours too, though. I still can't believe you managed to do so much damage with this character. You don't even have, like, proper trinkets and stuff. Brewmaster's insane. Thank you very much for the carry, Lamike. Appreciate it. Thanks for gifting us that to Lamike. Never knew. Thank you, thank you. Good night, good night, good night. Drake was also telling people not to go for tier lags, though, so it's weird that they're not saying that get toxic on lags if you can. Yeah. I mean, obviously, maybe they just want it for simplicity, that people just go belt. 447 belt is better than any 441 belt. What do you mean 447 lags is better or equal to 441 freehold lags? What do you mean? 447 lags are much better than 441 freehold lags. And I don't know why you're saying that a 447 belt would be much better than any 441 belt. That is just wrong. You're literally just making things up. Like, look at this belt. Look at this. How is this belt on 441 much worse than a 447 crafted? It's a haste mastery belt. It's very good. I don't see why the freeheld legs would be so much better than crafted, but this belt wouldn't be better than crafted. Freeheld legs have much more mastery than a crafted one. Yeah, but haste is a lot better now than it used to be. In fact, I even changed all of my enchants to haste. All my enchants and gems are no haste. So mastery is not as valuable, or it's not much more valuable than haste at the moment. Yes, what I'm saying is that a seven item levels on legs is a lot more valuable than 7 item levels on a belt. Right? Because it has a lot more stats on it. So, I mean, 7 item levels, that's why you should also upgrade legs first in general when it comes to crests. Like, you want to upgrade helm, chest, legs first. And then the second most valuable is shoulders, gloves. Then it's, and boots, I think. And then it's like, then it's belts. Then it's wrists and cloak. Actually, I think wrists, rings, cloak, and necklace is like the least valuable. Obviously, weapon is first, and trinkets, of course. But yeah, what I'm saying is that crafting belts by default, I don't think is just like a good thing to do. You can craft legs instead. Because any item on an off-piece item can be like insane. Like for example, there's these haste mastery wrists, right? The ones that I looted here, they're super insane. You can have a really good belt. I don't have it yet, but it's like the haste mastery belt from Underout that is super good. You can get haste mastery legs from Freehold. You can not get a haste mastery cloak. That one actually doesn't exist. But yeah, there's a bunch of things you can craft. It depends on your gear. Not to say the crafting belt is bad, but I think for now it's probably more valuable to craft legs. Unless, of course, you have tier. The boots are very good. Would it be best to delay crafting if one wouldn't have 4-piece yet? I mean, you can always craft the boots. There's no reason not to craft the boots. And if you don't have 4-piece yet, I mean, it's so hard to tell. It's so hard to give advice on what to craft and what to upgrade because it's so incredibly heavily depends on what gear you have and what gear you have access to. It's super difficult to give any sort of advice because, like, I don't know. Do you have an Omni token that you have available to use? Do you like what gear do you have? Can you freely upgrade any item before 41? Do you have time to farm in plus? Do you do mythic? Like, there's so many questions. It really like heavily depends on what you're doing. Then the other question is, do you already have patch on a 421 socketed item? Like, do you have a 421 from season 1 with patch on it? Because then it's also different on what you're supposed to do. Because crafting a weapon is also really strong, so if you have a 421, like if you have 421 bracers with toxic patch and a socket, then it might just be better to craft a weapon instead of a patch at all, right? If you have an offhand, that is good. I think you should always just sim it, because, like, I understand that people don't want to sim this stuff, but because it's annoying. But simming it in the end will always be like the best thing. But I do understand that simming it is annoying. You have to sim it with gear compare, and then you kind of have to assume a bunch of things. You know, you have to be like, oh, if I craft this, I would upgrade this, and if I would craft that, I would upgrade that, and then you just have to compare like that, which is a bit annoying to do. Hey, Kara. There is still. Look at my bracers. This is from... Shit, where's this from? I forgot. Breckenheight? No. Shit, I forgot where these are from. Oh, Nelflare, yeah. Yeah, true here.
4,
Yeah, their haste mastery likes the Nelflare.
1.
I was super lucky I got them with a socket first try. Because I'm the luckiest person alive, apparently. This matron jumped really far. Sorry, I wanted to drop the frontal. Oh well. Kill this guy before it kills us all with the charge? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, thank god. Yeah, I think the only thing that there's not a haste mastery from is cloak. There's no haste mastery cloak. But there's haste mastery in everything else except... No, yeah, there's a haste mastery in everything else. There's a two-hand weapon with haste mastery. There's an offhand with haste mastery. There's bracers, belt, legs, chest, double ring, and necklace. The rings are heavy haste though, both of them. But it's actually not that bad because my haste, most people's haste is probably simming really high. If you're running slimy expulsion boots and you have the new 4 set, your haste is probably simming really high. I even switched to wafting devotion as well because that one was simming 400 DPS better too. And the thing as well, what is it called? Lambent armor kit. That one also seems better for me than main stat. Very interesting. My haste in general just seems very, very high. I switched everything to haste. And it still wants me to farm more. It actually told me to unequip this ring here. This heavy mastery ring. Oh shit. It told me to unequip it and equip like a haste crit ring instead. That's how insane haste is apparently. For me, right now. And I have 3.8k. 5.6k mastery. 3.8k haste. Oh my god. My LPC was lagging there for a second. Yeah, the good thing about, well, I guess it depends on your character. It's honestly so annoying that you cannot get old essences anymore. I think that was a huge mistake by Blizzard. Like, people that do not have old items are struggling so hard right now to actually get their embellishments that they want, and I think it's super stupid. Like, if you don't have a life-bound item, like a leather item from Season 1, it's so annoying to get your embellishments, and same with the other classes as well. Like, any kind of class that needs a Season 1 item for a different embellishment is it's just so dumb. I don't understand why they won't let you just buy it or something for some currency. Yeah? This makes everything a lot more annoying for people that don't have old items. This is a big rot. It made it weird for me too because I didn't have bracers with a socket. I only had a life-bound belt with a socket. And belt is more valuable than bracers, so for me it didn't make sense to not upgrade a patch. But if I had bracers with a socket, because I crafted engineering bracers in Season 1, I didn't craft the leather ones. If I had bracers, I probably would have crafted a weapon instead. And we pulled the maggot. I mean, I guess you also need old infusion, but I mean, they could just remove the old infusion. They could just say, hey, if you have an old spark, it's just automatically gonna be max 421. They could just remove the requirement of the infusion, right? Because what's 421 item level now? It's not that great. They could just say, hey, if you have an old spark, it's 421, whatever. But I still have 313 concentrated permanent infusions in my bag, so I'd be able to upgrade an item or two. Oh. Unfortunately, I don't have... Oh. Don't have coolants for this pull here. Oh, I'm dead. I need a dispel. I'm alive. Okay, I'm gonna use coolants now. It's gonna die. Trust. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. But I need a dispel. Okay, nice. Dude, what's this debuff? Why does it spawn so often? Oh, shit. I almost pulled the boss just there. Dude, why are they so fast? Are you kidding? Oh, it's the Wicked Frenzy that gives them 100% movement speed, and I didn't have an interrupt. Fuck. I was trying to interrupt it, but I didn't have Solar Beam. Dude, 100% movement speed. They're so quick. Hey, Clancy, thank you so much for 2 months. How are you? Really, Stephanie? Yeah, see, that's a lot. Yeah, if you play Moonkin right now, you should definitely sim haste enchants and haste jumps. Because for me, it was pretty... For me, it was 400 DPS, which is not, like, insane. But 1,300 DPS. That's pretty broken. And yeah, you should sim Wafting Devotion as well, and... Disenchantia, what's it called? Lambent Armor Kit. That one as well. I don't know why haste got so much value. Maybe it's just because of the boots? I don't really know. I don't understand the lore behind the haste being valued so highly. Maybe it's just because we cast more in general? But I don't think that really makes sense. I don't know. I guess we use less spenders in comparison to Season 1. And we cast more. I don't know. Well, and then our boots also reduce our haste, I guess. Also, I guess in general, the gear that we have is generally pretty mastery. Like, we have a lot of mastery, but not so much haste. Because the gear that I have is actually really good. But I have so much more mastery in haste. 5.6k mastery and only 3.8k haste. Even though I enchanted everything with haste. So I don't know how that happens. I guess a lot of the stuff that we have equipped now is just like very mastery heavy. Maybe that is causing haste to gain value as well. Oh my god. Oh! That entangled. That scared me a little bit right there. Hey, Ben Jack, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, crit also has more value now. I knew that. Like, I knew that crit is a little bit better now than it was before. I mean, it's not our best set, but it's better than it was in Season 1 at least. So it doesn't feel that bad to equip crit. Which is nice. I'm not sure if one of you knows, but I don't like our shooting stars is not hasted RPPM, is it? Or is it? Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. Because there's this whole diminishing return thing with shooting stars. And then they changed it, and now I just don't fucking know what's going on with that spell. Oh my god. Whew. Yeah, but shooting stars are PPM, right? Or, well, it's not actually RPPM, it's, Actually, I said that wrong. It's not RPPM. It is, it just has a diminishing return. And they changed the diminishing return. Like, they actually buffed it recently. Because they nerfed Stellar Flare, right? Like, they nerfed Stellar Flare to not proc shooting stars anymore. And then they buffed shooting stars in return. But I just don't know how the formula works. Like, I don't know how much value haste has for shooting stars. Oh. Actually, no, I don't think it's RPM. I think I said that wrong. It is not RPM because denizens are RPPM. Like for denizens, it doesn't matter how much shots you have, how much damage you do. Like it doesn't matter. They always proc the same, no matter if it's like AOE or single target, right? That's what RPPM is. But shooting stars is not that. Shooting stars actually does scale. It just has like this weird DR, like the weird diminishing return. So it doesn't scale infinitely. But I don't know how the formula works anymore. No, like, yeah, but like that's. I understand that shooting stars procs off the dots, but that doesn't necessarily mean, like, that doesn't by default mean that it would proc more often, right? Because if you think about Denizens, it also says your Moonfire and Sunfire have a chance to summon a fairy dragon assist you in battle for 30 seconds. So technically, you would think, oh, if I have more Moonfires up, it would proc them more, right? Or if I have more haste and they tick more often, it will proc them more. But that's just not how it works. Like, it always just depends on how they code the ability. And for Denizens, it's RPPM, which means it's just proc per minute, which can be hasted or not hasted. Ah, shit, I didn't see that. But Shooting Stars is not RPPM. Yeah. I said that wrong earlier. It's not that. Shooting Stars does proc off of the actual like dot ticks, but there is a diminishing return at some point. But they changed the formula this patch, so it's different than what it was in season 1. But I don't remember how exactly they changed it. So it's definitely like it could be true that haste is valuable on single target for shooting stars, but I would assume that on AoE it is not. Because I think so, at least. I'm not sure. Because I don't know the formula anymore. They changed too much stuff. But maybe it's possible that haste just seems so much better on single target because of that. I don't know. And because of other factors as well, I guess. But then at the same time, haste is generally better on AoE, or it has always been better on AoE, right? And I also don't know necessarily why that is. Because Mastery was always like really good on single, and then on AoE, haste always seemed so well. And I don't know exactly why. Shit, I didn't clear. Thanks to the spell. This song is so chill. I feel like I'm in a... Oh my god, I feel like I'm in a super posh bar where they only serve appetizers and fancy cocktails. And it's the middle of the afternoon. And it's like a super modern building. And you're looking out at like the beach or something. Yep. That's the scenario. Imagine it in your head. That's the song. Sanitize. And it is time for me to loot the belt. Naya. God damn it. Good morning, Stefan. What's up? Hey, Alex. Yeah, it was a very great song, I agree. Dude, this chair is actually so nice. It goes like backwards, like leans back. I'm not sure if my chair does this. I don't think so. I love this chair. It's so nice. I have the lean back thing going on with this chair. It's actually so convenient. Thanks for Prime, Squiddy. Thank you, thank you. Excited for Augmentation Evoker? I don't know. Well, I actually am somewhat excited for Augmentation Evoker if they fix it. Because they said in a blue post that they don't want Augmentation Evoker to have the issue that PI has, where you cannot account the damage to the Evoker. Because the issue with PI is mainly that the priest that gives PI doesn't get the value that PI gave the other person added to them in damage meters, because it's impossible to know exactly how much value you got from a haste buff, right? And they specifically said they want to change that and not have that with Augmentation Evoker, which is only possible, by the way, if you have flat percentage damage buffs or a main stat or crit or verse, stuff like that. Because any kind of flat damage buff can be calculated very easily, how much value it gave. And then it can be accounted to the Evoker. But the problem is, they also have like some specialization or whatever that would give people CDR. And CDR is not something that you can calculate the value from. So I don't know if they're gonna fix that or what's up with that, because that's kind of annoying. Thanks for 37, Emresh. What's up? How are you? Yeah, they said they're adding something to make it easier to be tracked, but they can't. It's impossible to track how much value, like it's too complicated. Because it's like a whole what if, like it's just actually not possible. Like you cannot track CDR value on the number. It's actually not possible. Because think about it, right? Like, let's say you give a mage CDR on a boss fight. And then because of the CDR, the mage gets another combustion. Now, how much damage would you say the mage gained from this combustion? Like, you can't tell, right? It's impossible. Because then you also have to remember that the mage will probably play differently knowing that you will get another combustion. Because you will change your playstyle depending on how much, depending on knowing if you get another set of cooldown or not. Like if I know I will get another PI, I will get another combustion, then I'll play differently than if I know I will not get another combustion, right? So it's not actually possible to get the proper value. Hey Corey, what's up? How are you? And same goes with PI. PI is actually very similar. Me too, just farming Android forever to get a belt that never drops. But I can't complain because I was really lucky with other items, so. Look at this, look at these bracers, aren't they pretty? Beautiful. My character is actually very geared. And I still don't do any damage. It's a struggle. I also need a trinket, I guess. I get super lucky and did an extra ring for a belt, and then after putting a belt clasp on it, I got another with a hole. What the fuck? Wait, that's insane. Wait, do you have a socket? A season 2 socket? No shot. You actually took a socket from your vault? Oh, it dropped. Okay, I get it. Mythic Rashok Mace? Holy shit! Your character's insane! Oh man. 441 to go 14th. Oh man, it's so sad. Hello! Aya's getting her laundry.
I feel like I should make my presence known.
Aya's doing like five different people's clothes or something in my apartment.
I'm doing color and lights.
Oh, I see.
Every time it seems like a lot more.
Yeah, no worries. You're all good. If you want any more cookies, you can take them.
Oh, okay. Oh my god.
What happened?
I washed my headphones.
Oh my god.
I was wondering where those went.
They might actually still work.
They might. They might, like Bluetooth or anything.
Aya, wash your headphones.
And dried.
So the worst about Moonkin is as well that I swear on Rashok, I did some tries where I actually thought that I'm doing good damage. But I think it's just because the other people needed to get used to the fight to maximize their damage more, because Moonkin is kind of like somewhat mobile, I guess, ish. And some other classes are like very dependent on like cooldowns or whatever. So I swear to God, like at the start of Rashok progression, I was like, oh my god, I'm actually doing pretty well. Like one try, I was like number 1 on damage. I was like, oh my god, what is going on? This is insane. And then when everyone actually played well and we killed the boss, I was not visible on the damage meter. It was very sad. It gave me all of this false hope.
Okay.
What did you say, sir?
Trash?
Trash?
Yeah, you're trash.
The hell? I just called me trash. Unbelievable. Secret to good Moonkin DPS is to just have 6% crit damage despite only having 12% crit. That is true. I'm getting like... It's kind of hot in here. I actually increased the heat so much just because it was so cold in the facility, so now I want it to be warm.
This thing?
Yeah.
Is it nice?
It is
Oh my
very
God.
nice, right?
I want one of these.
But now I'm considering turning the AC down so I can wear this without dying.
You want me to turn it down?
But then I have to sleep in the cold. Nah, I think I'll keep it at 70. How fast is it actually for the temperature to go up?
Oh, you have it at 72.
Yeah. Wait, 72 actually? I thought I put it on 70.
No, it says 72.
Oh, okay, well that's actually way too hot.
Right there. Okay.
What do you usually put it on?
Like 60. Non-ironically, I put it at 69.
Okay, let's try 69 then.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh shit, this matron is gonna one-shot us. Okay, we're looking good,
I'm coming back one more time.
Alright! See you soon!
Oh, wait. Wait, I'm gonna check how long this loads.
Is that the famous treadmill streamer? Wait, what? You're a treadmill streamer, Aya?
What?
Somebody said, is this the famous treadmill streamer?
Chat?
Treadmill? Like, do you have like a treadmill that you're walking on?
I feel bad like walking around with my shoes on. Wait. What?
Wait, where's it? Here.
Treadmill. Oh, I have like a walking treadmill for
Oh!
my stream, so sometimes like when I'm doing easy content.
Is that actually nice? Like, does it
Yes.
work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we should
they're
buy
so
one
great.
too.
Like if I ever feel kind of tired and like groggy, I'll just whip out the treadmill.
It's actually so smart. Shit, I missed the opener. I was half AFK playing my opener. Wait, I still did a lot of damage, it looks like. This is Moonkin in Season 2, guys. Just put your dots, press Starfall and Starfire. How did my Twin Moons not proc? Fuck you. I'm getting PI now, let's go. Mookie need nerf. Mookie actually is pretty good on like in M+. I think in high keys Mookie's probably pretty good. But it's hard to tell because I'm only ever playing with like random people. So it might also just not be good at all. I have no idea. I don't know. I did play with like a really geared evoker once, and I was not having fun that key. I was definitely not enjoying myself playing with the Devastation evoker. But I guess no one's ever having fun playing with a Devastation evoker. Because that class is illegal. I'm getting blood bolted. Evokers are so dumb, actually. Like, their burst DPS is... It's just stupid. Oh, we're doing the illegal pull. Uh-oh. Yeah, red actually also seems really strong. I mean, there's a lot of classes who just seem strong in general on lower keys. Like, any kind of burst AoE class feels really strong. Like, Fury Warrior as well. And, like, what is it? Like, Frosty Case also really broken, I think? On AoE burst? But then on higher keys, it will be different. On higher keys, it will just be whatever class is more sustained AoE and uncapped AoE, I guess. We will see whoever that is. So I have no idea who that would be at the moment. Maybe like, I don't know, Fire Mage? I don't know. Where's Elemental? Oh, Devastation Evoker, I guess. But then I'm not sure, because Devastation Evoker, of course, loses a lot of value if it's sustained, right? So I don't know if Devastation Evoker is still, like, just too strong. I assume it is. Devastation is probably just the best DPS in M+ as well, right? Not just in a raid. But I don't know for sure. We're gonna pull this maggot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my sleeping schedule to actually go to sleep at like maybe around midnight latest. Because if they're gonna wake me up every day at 7 a.m. Do you think they even do this on the weekends? Oh my god, I hope not. Hey, Slurv. I mean, preservation evoker is not even that strong, right? I mean, I think it's good. It's just devastation that is so OP. I don't know how good preservation is right now in M+, actually. I'm not sure. M+ is just always so different. This time, M+ is going to be even more different than the raid. It's actually going to be super awkward to balance this tier. Because the raid is so single target heavy. Which makes it a lot weirder than usual when it comes to balancing. Because that kind of means that just because you're good in a raid doesn't mean you're going to be good in a plus and the other way around. So maybe it's going to be super awkward that, you know, some classes are super good in a raid and really bad in a plus, and maybe the other way around as well. That's very possible. Because this raid is very weird when it comes to variety. It's very just single target heavy. Thanks for 2 years, Lagisibo. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I am not home, no. I'm still in LA, unfortunately. But some of the other people are still here as well. Some of the players. And some of the Team Liquid people. So, it's not the worst. Oops. Kill the boss before the ticks kill us. Hey, Cabbage, what's up? Yeah, your slide got delayed. A lot of people's slides got delayed, actually. Cam's slide was delayed as well, by a lot. I'm not sure if he managed to catch his flight now. And then, like, the whole Waveform cruise flights were cancelled. They had to, like, rebook a different flight. It's kind of insane. I honestly have no idea how Devastation Evoker works. Wasn't there a worm usually? Oh. I mean, I do have like an idea on how it works, but I just, like, I don't know what like the min-maxing stuff of it is. I did hear people say that it's somewhat easy though. But something like these kind of things, like whenever people say a class is easy or hard, it's hard to tell if they're actually like being subjective or objective, you know? It's like sometimes people say something is really easy when it's really just not. And sometimes people say it's really hard when it's also just not. So it's hard to tell sometimes. And I guess it also depends on the player. Like some people have an easier time playing a certain spec, while other people have a harder time playing it. I guess that's another thing. I also just really don't like playing Invoker. It's kind of weird. I don't like the fact that you kind of care about your position that much and stuff, like aiming frontals and whatever. It seems like too melee to me. Like it seems very much like a melee class to me. And that's not really my thing. We don't get any more frontals, right? Yeah. I mean, it's very interesting. Like, I think some classes can be like a little bit harder to min. Like, for example, I think Moonkin right now, like the basic rotation of Moonkin is so incredibly simple. Like, it's actually, it's super simple. But if you really want to min-max everything, then you have to start doing this weird shit where like start cancel aura-ing like 3 different buffs, and you're timing your fillers properly to enter Eclipse faster, stuff like that, which is a little bit more complicated. But outside of that, Mook is very easy, right? And I guess a lot of classes are like that, where the basic rotation or to just do decent, it might be easy. But then to do like really well on a class, it might be a bit harder. Shit, I wish I had PI for this pull. This is the good pull. How are they getting these bone shields? Is it a percentage-based thing, actually? Like a percentage-based instant buff? What do you mean, Master Spell? No, I understand you can Master Spell it. I'm asking how it works. Or should we all interrupt? I guess we have a lot of interrupts anyway. This group has insane interrupts. Yeah, they definitely didn't cast anything. Like it was all instant. I'm wondering if it's percentage based though, because it looked like they didn't have a shield when they were high HP. It looked like they only had a shield when they were low. So I wonder if it's like, I wonder if they only cast it one time at like a certain percentage. Because that's kind of what it seemed like, but that might, I mean, I don't know. It might also just work completely differently. Wait, I can't break this root. I know, right, Cloudkill? It's because we have a Rest Shaman and a Prot Paladin. Every group that has a Rest Shaman and a Prot Paladin has insane interrupts. No matter what the other 3 DPS classes are. My trinket didn't proc. It's actually so annoying when this lines up, like entangling with the clear. So weird. Alright, socketed belt. God damn it. This doll procs like drops every single time, actually. I've seen this doll so many times already. I never get rid of entangling with, well, I do sometimes get rid of entangling with shapeshifting, but almost never, because it's just like the global doesn't really make it worth it, right? It's so dumb. Maybe we should play something else for a change. Or we just do another Underout. Yep, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it still costs you a GCDs to enter Moonkin Forum. And you're leaving Moonkin Forum, which is a damage loss, of course, for the amount of time that you're not in Moonkin Forum. So it's just annoying. I'd rather just move out. Because you need to cast so many globals on AoE anyway. At least I need to farm my item in Androt. Imagine I would have to farm like Neltharis or something. Well, actually I do have to farm Neltharis for the trinket. No. I was so lucky with all my other items. Well, actually, I wasn't lucky with the freehold legs. I did freehold a lot of times to get the legs, and I just never got it. Why is this group declining me? It's 4 AM. Who else are we gonna find? I guess they want bloodlust. Come on. They're declining too. F. All rating trinkets are much better than any plus trinkets, really. I'm just farming spoils because I think it's really good for Sarkarath. Because the Sarkarath is like a 2-minute kind of thing. Like 2-minute downstairs phase. So it's really nice to have 2-minute stuff. Thanks for 4 months, Almao. Thank you, welcome back. I'm gonna try this one more time. Maybe they'll invite me this time. Actually, I'll just queue up for this 19 too. I don't need any more 20s. Yeah, we're done with 20s. What if we kill 2 more mythic bosses then actually get another mythic loot? Oh no, wait. No, never mind. Oh no, yeah, I do. We just have to kill Saskarna and Magorax. To be fair, that's probably doable. Using 415 feather and 411 cost trinket? Oh my god. That's horrible. I don't think Spike Tongue is that good. I mean, I don't think it's bad for Moonkin, but it's also not great. I mean, every rating trinket is just better. It's the thing. I still can't believe I didn't tell that I needed the thingy. What was it called? The vessel, like the shadow trinket, searing shadows or whatever it's called. The one trinket that drops to the raid. They asked me if I needed it, and I was like, I'm not even sure if it's better than what I have. And then I simped it, and it was much better. Oops. Well, I don't know. I didn't know, okay? I just didn't know. It drops the other stealth. Yeah, you have to... You can make a macro to cancel aura the effect when you enter stealth, Sebla. Another cancel aura macro. So yeah, just Make a macro out of your prowl and you just do cancel or whatever the buff is called. Really dumb though. Especially if you have shroud, because then you can't really make a thing. I guess you just can't rely on the shroud. You got invited to 119? Oh man, I didn't. Okay, goodbye. Yeah. Say bye, Aya.
What?
I just told my chat to say bye to you. Oh my god, look at this group. I don't think I should queue up for this one. Dude, that reminds me of BFA. No, it was for Shadowlands. There were so many things that like randomly broke my stealth. I remember like sitting here looking at clips, like investigating. There's like random shit that just like dropped you out of stealth. Oh my god, I got invited to the D3 group. Let's go. Alright. Let's deplete this. What did I eat today? No one I don't think anyone's going for dinner or something. Ooh, Fetrick S killed Sarkarath. Nice. Huge. I'm actually 441? Oh, no, I'm not. Well, first fastest kill time, lowest pulse, nice. Wait, what? I think everyone's tweeted about it, but Lepen was one of them, yeah. I'm sorry. Dude, getting astral powers in Moonkin is actually so much more annoying than in Season 1. First of all, it takes longer. And second of all, these denizens keep you in combat forever. Ooh, I'm a panda, let's go. Yeah, I usually send FOE, but this time they were all already waiting here. Usually if people are not here, I'll just use it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
P3 is gonna kill all of these tiny ants before I can do damage to them. Shit. We have a heal go through in this priest. It's gonna be a little bit bolstered. Ooh. Ooh, the hunter. Oh no. The hunter got the combo. How is this hunter alive? The hunter got the charge from the matron, which was bolstered. The headhunter rooted them, which is also bolstered. And then they got hit by the cleave. And they somehow didn't die? Dude, the hunter like super tanky now all of a sudden or something? Maybe hunters are just like tanky now. Honestly, Dragonfly changed so much when it comes to survivability. At this point, I don't even know which class the squishiest is. Probably fucking Moonkin. Not even joking. Time for sacrifice. Oh. Good point, Sarah, good point. Yeah, I think like the whole Moonkin has to go bear form for being tanky is, and then the thing is we're not even like, yes, of course our bear form gives us more HP, but that's it. Some people have that amount of HP baseline without being in bear form. You know what I mean? Like some classes just have that amount of HP. How is that fair? And we need to cast 2 globals. What? Huh? Dude, I swear I wasn't in that. I swear I wasn't. Okay, I totally might have been in that. I don't swear at all. It is totally possible that I was in that. Even plausible. And very likely. Alright, none of my twin moons like to proc there. Nice. think I'm gonna save my pulsar. Because I can. Wait, are we... Are we... chaining with bowstring? Alright, alright. I should have saved this pulsar. My bad. Oh? Ooh, I got PI, let's go. Nice. Good job, team. Classic hardcore. Dude, that's just way too boring for me. Like, I tried doing the whole, like, I just hate leveling so much, you don't understand. Leveling is literally, like, the most boring thing that you could ask me to do in World of Warcraft. I hate it with a passion. I'd rather do world quests than leveling. I mean, I guess world quest is the same as leveling. Except, usually when you do world quests, you can fly. And don't have to play a character that is super weak. Yeah, I just can't do it. Leveling is just, I can't do it. Should probably not kill these ticks, because they're gonna explode and kill us. I'm just gonna boss. Yeah, right, sir? It's actually my nightmare. I agree. Because not only do you have to level, which I hate, but in addition, you have to pay attention. Which is just like Sounds like a nightmare to me. Oh my god, this is the best last ever. I love it. I'm pressing Starfire and Starfall. Now imagine this was at 25 key and these mobs would live a bit longer. And I wouldn't still have 20 seconds left on my cooldowns when the mob dies. Yes, we don't have a lot of interrupts. Let's just hope we can interrupt the curse. Oh, we cannot. Well, good luck, everyone. Guess we're channeling this all the way through. I'm just spelling myself. Wait, is this curse out capped at 2? Does it not channel higher anymore? Huh. Oops. We get one more people. You don't actually have to clear them. Well, I guess it's whatever. How? How's this people like the fastest thing ever? Like you can't dodge it. It's impossible. Jesus Christ. This time I dashed it. Oh. Yeah, I know it's based on the distance of the VODs, but even if you're far away, it's pretty fast. I'm gonna do the next whatever it is. I do think I like this pull is like everyone does this pull, but I don't think it's good. Pulling this corruptor into this pack here seems better. So you just play this pack with an extra corruptor. It's definitely a lot that you have to like. It can be a bit difficult because people might get hit by frontals or hit by tentacles or whatever. Okay, so it doesn't look like the guard shields are percentage based, by the way. Because this guardian just shielded themselves. But I only saw one. Oh, what's going on with these shields? The shields are so weird. Oh, does it have to do with the debuff? The one that isn't a player? Is it related to that? No, it's not. I don't know how this works. Okay, what? That level 4 all the time to reply to chat at every finally left retail comment. It is interesting how popular hardcore classic is though. Well, I mean, it's generally interesting how... But is it actually still... Shit, I just engaged into it. It's actually still super popular or not anymore? Because I think partially classic hardcore was so popular because it was the end of the Dragonflight patch. And people usually play different things at the end of a patch. Like, the longer a patch lasts, the less people actually play retail, right? So I was wondering if it was related to that. Or not. Because, I mean, I usually play... man, I saw that wasn't me, but I actually just didn't manage to walk out. I mean, usually I just play, I don't know, League of Legends or whatever at the end of a patch. And other people just play Classic, I guess. Growl is actually still doing hardcore now? Okay, that is weird. Why? How is it going for Growl? Because Growl is not someone that actually likes... Like, you never played Classic in the past, right? Is this like the first time he actually plays Classic? And he's doing hardcore? How did this all happen, this whole Growl thing? That seems weird to me. Especially when there's a new season out that he could play in Plastin. Is he just bored of retail or something? Yeah, especially as he's leveling like a non-healer class. Jesus. He doesn't know if he's gonna push on live or TGP. Yeah, but no matter what he's gonna do, like no matter if he does TGP or pushing, he would still want to play in Plus. He would still want to play live servers, right? Because like he has to learn the dungeons, he has to gear his characters. I know, it's kind of... What? Dude, what was that? Holy shit. Yeah, I guess top teams... Shit. Where's my belt? Anyone needs this weapon? I'll trade it to a priest. Oops, sorry, day 3. The priest needs it. I don't think he'll gonna play holy ever, so I think we might be fine with this one. Didn't think I'd have to play front either. Good point. No, the spell just doesn't drop. Oh shit, I forgot to change my key. Yikes. 21 Alfaris. Interesting. Oh, true, it was a 19. Yeah, I couldn't have changed it. Good point. Why are you still awake, D3? It's 4:30. I guess it's 3:30 for you. Jesus. Also, I still cannot believe that blue silken lining is the best embellishment for Shadow Priest. What the fuck's going on with that spec? That is so dumb. I mean, not the best, but it's not better than the potion embellishment, which seems weird as fuck. Like on 30% uptime, it's still worse. Like this is blue silken lining, and this is potion absorption, and it's on 30% uptime. How the fuck? 30% is nothing. We like mastery. I mean, a lot of classes like mastery, but 30% uptime seems a bit seems a bit dumb. I could have also been a little bit higher item level in Rush Shock. Like I could have upgraded this here, for example. I'm gonna upgrade it now. Actually, I had most things upgraded. I just didn't have, I think I didn't have my belt upgraded and my neck, I think. Because I was missing aspect crests. So now I still need an aspect crest for trinket and I guess an offhand. If I craft a main hand. I actually need to farm a main hand, an offhand, fuck. What is the good offhand drop again? Because, actually no, next week we don't have 2 sparks, right? We only have 1. Or like a half spark. So I guess we can't craft anything next week anyway. Okay, then I don't have to farm it. I just really would like this belt. Are drops in halls? Yeah, that's not too bad. Halls is so long though, right? Halls feels really long. I don't like that. I mean, it doesn't matter if you do 19 or 20 if you just want the items. Because they drop the same item level. So you can do 19 or 20, it doesn't matter. I haven't played Weaver at all yet. Well, I did play Weaver, but only in the raid. I don't like Weaver on low keys though. And by low keys, I mean 20s. I think you just want to like full out AoE and full out single target. There's no reason to have any kind of priority target damage. I don't think it's very... I don't know. I think I'd only want to switch to Weaver at some point when I do like higher keys if you want priority target damage and stuff. Yeah, and Vortex might not be that bad, but the problem with Weaver as well this patch is that it's worse on single target. Like that is something that was different in Season 1. Like in Season 1, Weaver was better for single target damage. But now it's kind of not, right? I actually want to sim the difference. I actually don't know what the difference is between Weaver and Rattle. Let me check that out. I think it's a pretty big difference this time. Like last time, Weaver was better than Rattle. This time I think it's different. I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, see it? It's a 1.4% DPS loss to run Weaver and single target. So I don't really know if you're even gonna play Weaver like at all. Because in Season 1 it was better to run Weaver for like smaller pulls. So if you were pulling between 1 and 4 mobs or something like that, then Weaver was just always better. Like it was actually just more damage. And I mean, Weaver is still better for 2 targets. I'm not sure about 3 targets. Like for 2 targets, Weaver is better for sure. On 3, I'm not sure. I guess we can just check. Weaver does make you more mobile as well, which is always something you have to consider. Okay, yeah, so on 3 targets, Weaver is still better, 0.4%. I would assume on 4, Rattle is better again. Let's see, 4. Right, so on 1 target, Rattle is better. On 2 targets, Weaver is better. On 3 targets, Weaver is better. And I assume on 4, it's going to be Rattle again. So the only situation where Weaver would be better is 2 mobs and 3 mobs. Which, how many times do you pull 2 mobs and 3 mobs? Probably not like that many times, right? Yeah, see, now it's Rattle again. So I think Weaver is just not going to be something that you pick very often, personally. But then, just because it sims better doesn't necessarily mean that it is also better in reality. In reality, Weaver gains a lot of value from just giving you more mobility as well, right? And mobility is something you cannot calculate on Simcraft, so... Shit, I joined a Devastation Evoker group. We're not gonna have any fun this key. You proc Waning Twilight with Astral Smolder. Oh, we need to reset. Fuck. Oh no, wait. I'm in the resetted key, right? Oh, I guess not. I personally like playing Weaver a lot. I prefer Weaver over Rattle. Maybe I'm stuck here forever, Sebla, who knows? Oh, this is such a good buff for me. I love this. So convenient. Look at that. Just get Astral Power forever. Alright, let's go. Nagini technically would have to do some keys as well, but I guess there's no reason to really gear Nagini, because, I mean, what for? We can do the split runs without Nagini having items. So I guess it doesn't matter.
Five, four, three, two, one.
This is now an Android stream, guys. Oh, I actually didn't want to... I didn't want to do this. Man, this stupid... Can you move this somewhere else, actually? You know when you start a key, in the middle of your screen it says, like, Android. Can you move this somewhere? Because it's blocking my mouse clicks. I don't like that. I don't know why I just noticed that now, but I guess I noticed it on this Android pull the most. I always wish this pull would be a double pull so I can use my cooldowns, because I don't want to use them on the first pull, because I already have them up. Oh wow. And just a big blaster group. Look at those damage numbers. Both enhancement and evoker blasting. Insane. This boss is being deleted by the evoker. Oh my god, I just struck Pulsar. I didn't want to do that. Oh man. We pulled the ticks. And the lashers. If only had Pulsar now. That'd be great, huh?
Zephyr.
Or my cooldowns, I guess. Nice, thank you. I'll just use my cooldowns when all of the smallies are dead. A real team player, of course. Okay, somebody tell me what I should order in LA, by the way. Like, what kind of food? Oh, shit. Oh, we can't rest. I guess we Belarus. I don't know any of these food things. Like yesterday I tried to order a bunch of different stuff, and then every time I tried to first of all, DoorDash blocked my account somehow for too many attempts when I didn't have any attempts whatsoever. Like I did my order and then, or I tried to do an order, but then the restaurant had closed. So it was too late. So I ordered from some other place, and then as I was trying to order, it said it blocked. It says you're temporarily blocked for 0 minutes. So like, what the fuck? Set to order on like Uber Eats. And I didn't know what to order. I personally don't like tacos that much. It's not my thing. Yeah, I wanted to order something really American, or like something that is like not necessarily American, but like something that they know how to do. Like they I guess Mexican food is pretty good in California, but I don't know, like I have barely had any Mexican foods. And the things that I did have, like I don't like tacos that much. I do like quesadillas, but they're not like a super main course thing. Like I don't want to eat that like every day. And I haven't had the other things, and it just doesn't look like something I would really like love. I don't know. Maybe I'm not a big fan of Mexican food. I also don't necessarily like spicy food, which makes it a bit like there's a lot of spicy Mexican things, so. I think I might want to try to order like Thai food, because there's a lot of Thai places here. And I have this like really weird urge, like this is super awkward. Like every time I'm in America, I have this like weird urge of eating healthy food, which is super weird because I don't usually eat healthy food at all. Like when I'm at home, I usually eat very unhealthy foods all of the time. But whenever I'm here, there's something about unhealthy food that makes me not want to have it. Like it makes me like, ugh, I don't know. Like it's just thinking about a burger, because I feel, dude, I honestly feel like that unhealthy food is even more unhealthy here than it is where I live. Like like burgers and pizza and anything like that, it just seems like so much more. Like it seems worse here. I don't know why. But every time I eat like a burger or something, it just makes me like, ugh. It makes me feel disgusting afterwards. Ugh, I just can't do it. But I usually like burgers. And I usually also like pizza and everything, but here I just have this weird urge of eating something that isn't super unhealthy. Like yesterday, for example, I ordered quesadillas because I didn't know what else to order, and the other food that I wanted to order was too late. And I ordered like cookies as a dessert because they didn't really have any other dessert, so I just ordered cookies. And the cookies, I mean, they were good, but they were just made out of pure sugar and butter. Like it was actually just pure sugar and butter. Like you could. As I was biting into the cookie, I could feel like the grains of sugar in my mouth. Like, you know when you like mix sugar with water? Or with like oil? That's what it felt like in my mouth. And it honestly, like, I don't know, it's like, it's just too much. It's not that I don't like sweet things, but oh, I don't know. It's like slightly exaggerated, I think. Like maybe put a little bit more flour into them. Oh. And then there's a lot of things that are just like honestly too sweet. Which is weird because I personally like sweet. Like whenever I order a drink, I always order at least half sugar. I might sometimes even do 25% sugar. Just because the drinks here are also like so sugary. But I think I just need to find some like places that do like good healthier food. Because I mean, I guess Thai food and Japanese food and whatever is usually like generally pretty healthy. And I found a lot of places here that do that kind of food. So maybe I should just order more of that instead of trying to order cookies. The problem is just that there's a lot of things that I just literally just do not know. Like the amount of times I look at a menu and I don't know what 90% of the things are. It's crazy. Like today we went to a coffee shop. And you would think that I know the drinks. You know, like I'm Italian and all. You would think that I know what the different coffees are. But no. Like half the things I've never heard in my life. So it's hard to order things here, or food in general, just because I just don't know what the things are. So it's kind of hard. I also like, we don't really have Mexican food where I live either. So I don't know any of the Mexican like dishes. I mean, I know tacos and I know quesadillas, and that's about it, you know? I don't know any other Mexican stuff really, because we don't have any Mexican restaurants where I live. And we also don't have any Thai restaurants where I live, so I don't know any Thai food. It's hard to pick food if you just don't know what it is. Just try it. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to try things like... because I don't want to have like bad food, you know? Especially when you order food. If I go to a restaurant and I order something that I don't like that much, it's kind of whatever. Because then you can always order something else if it's like really bad, right? But if I order food, then I'd rather not order something that I don't know. Because if I don't like it, I'm not... Ordering something completely new is also like just annoying. I don't know. But yeah, today I think I'm gonna try some, like maybe Thai food, or I just ordered like some Chinese or whatever. Some like, I think yesterday I saw a pretty nice place that had just like fried noodles with chicken and stuff. I mean, that surely is good, right? So I'll try that, I think. If it's still open. Because some things close pretty early-ish. Like around between 9 and 10 p.m. So maybe you have to order a bit earlier today. And seeing where these frontals are going is actually just something else. Yeah, the thing is, I can't really ask other people about food either because obviously everyone has different food tastes. So it's like, I can only ask people to describe food to me if I don't know what it is, right? That's kind of the only thing I can do. But yeah, obviously everyone has different tastes, so just because they like it doesn't mean that I'm gonna like it. I could also order sushi, I guess, because sushi's always safe. Well, okay, wait, I said that the wrong way. Sushi's definitely not always safe. In fact, sushi can go very wrong. But if I just find a sushi place that is like well rated, then it can't go wrong, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, the thing with Thai food is because we actually went to a Thai restaurant like a few days ago. Actually, it wasn't that. It was like a week ago. So we went to this Thai place and I didn't know half the things, but it was kind of just like some of it was. I think I ended up eating like peanuts noodles or something. It was like some peanut sauce, which was pretty good, but it wasn't like the best. I really wanted to try, what was it called? Oh my god, I really wanted to try Kong. Oh my god, what was it called? It's like this one thing that I always make myself that is kind of like stir fry, but not really. The thing that Chef John makes. That he made a video about, that I always cook. Oh my god, there was a spore that spawned right on top of us. That assassinated our shaman. Did you see that? This boss is so BS. It literally spawned right on top of us. Okay, give me the belt. Fuck. Oh, we got a belt, but it's a male belt. Shit. Kung Pao chicken, yeah, that's it. I saw that one and I wanted to order it. But then I didn't. I should have ordered it. Also, ordering food is just very expensive here. Like, it's so expensive. Jesus. I think I wanted to order like fried noodles with chicken and some like gyozas or whatever they were called, and I think I had to pay like $60. It's insane. For a meal for one person. I mean, I understand you have to pay extra for ordering it, but I don't know, dude. It's kind of crazy. Alright, let's see. Let's see, I can't do DoorDash. I have to do Uber Eats. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order from this restaurant that I wanted to order yesterday from, but then it was closed. What's it called? I'm gonna find it. Oh, and then I found like a really cool Italian restaurant. But then like I saw this restaurant and I looked at the like food and I was like, oh my god, that all looks amazing. And then I was thinking, why the hell am I ordering Italian foods in LA? Like, I was like, come on, I can order this literally where I live. So, so I figured, okay, I should order something else. Really good Korean food, really? Ooh. Maybe we should try some Korean food then. It's so hard because I don't know, like, I don't know Korean dishes. So I don't know. Korean tacos? I don't like tacos so much. This is just so difficult. Just wing it? You should actually try Korean food? I kind of want to. Okay, what's a good Korean place in LA? Well, actually in Santa Monica. I'm in Santa Monica. Man, dude, Uber Eats literally just has like every restaurant listed as like perfectly rated. I've never had pho. What is pho? Or pho? Or, I don't know how to pronounce it either. I'm googling it. Pho is a traditional soup. It's kind of like ramen. Pho. Yeah, true. Pho. Is it similar to ramen? It's less salty. Okay, interesting. Holy shit, this website is blinding me. Fuck it, I think I'm ordering this other thing. If I can still find it. I think I wanted to order from DoorDash though, and then it didn't work. Oh, I found it. Let's see if this is on Uber Eats as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Taiwanese, actually. Let's order some Taiwanese. I think I'm gonna order... Ooh, I had like rice cakes for the first time when I was eating hot pot. And rice cakes are so good. So good. Okay, what do you think is better? Oh, wait. Do you think chicken fried noodles is better at a Taiwanese place? Or they have this thing that is called Shanghai rice cakes with chicken. It looks kind of similar, except they have rice cakes instead of noodles? Yeah, rice cakes are kind of fun. I think I'd rather have the noodles. And it does look very good. It looks so good, actually. But then I kind of also want to have rice cakes. I think I'm gonna order some. Ooh, what are they called? Ooh, wait. Okay, you're gonna have to help me for a second here. So I want to order some dumplings, but I don't know which ones because there's so many different ones. What's the difference between steamed dumplings? It says steamed dumplings and buns, and then there's something called Xiao Long Bao soup dumplings. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. Probably didn't. I'm sorry. What's the difference between a soup dumpling and a steamed dumpling? Does it just come in soup? Oh, there's soup inside them? Oh, I should try it? Is it good? I cannot try both because they bring 10 each. I have to order 10 minimum. Okay, then I'm trying the Xiaolong whatever it is. Okay, so they have Kurabuta pork, they have chicken, and they have crab. I don't like crab that much. Either pork or chicken. What's better? The pork one is more popular apparently. Yeah, maybe I just try the pork one. Ooh, there's ginger in it though. Huh. Alright, let's try this. Cool. What's wonton? Oh my god. That looks like another set of dumplings. Shit. I didn't consider wontons now. Are they different again? Yeah, the picture has, they also look very, they also kind of look like dumplings. More like ravioli, actually. Oh, it's in soup. Ah, so the difference is it's in, okay, okay. They look very good, actually. That looks very good. All of this looks very good. Yeah, all of this looks amazing. Ooh, they also have a... Flavored iced teas. Thanks for the prime. C McG, thank you so much. Jasmine green tea. Peach. Done. Regular sugar or half sugar? Do you think a Korean place makes it super sugary? Just because it's here in America? Because here's the thing. I do love my... Like, I don't like when drinks are not sugary. Like, I hate unsweetened black tea, for example. But I don't want there to be too much sugar. And I think a lot of the places here put too much sugar. But then this is a Korean place. Well, the only option is half sugar or regular. And it's jasmine green tea with peach flavor. Let's try half. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh, they want boba? Sure. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's order this. Not for now, though. I'm gonna schedule this for later. Oh, wait, you can't schedule? The hell? Standard delivery is already 45 to 60 minutes, though. Maybe I just ordered now, then. What's the time? Yeah. So I could pay standard delivery, which is 45 to 60 minutes. Or I pay for priority delivery, which is 40 to 55 minutes. Literally just 5 minutes faster. For $3. Jesus. Well, okay, so I actually really like boba and stuff. I just don't like it with milk, actually. I only like fruit, like iced tea kind of style with boba. I don't like milk mixed drinks like that. It's kind of like it's not my most favorite thing. But another thing that is a little bit weird to me personally, I'm not sure if I'm in a minority or not. But one thing that kind of bothers me is like drinking a lot of calories. I don't like drinking calories that much. Like even if it's a good drink, I always think, oh, there's so many calories in this. I could have eaten a whole meal for the same calories, you know? And with a lot more like nutrition. Because drinking your calories seems like the worst thing. Just from like a health perspective. Unless it's alcohol. I mean, that's different. Alcohol is different. Because, I mean, there's a purpose behind it. You want to be drunk. Yeah, alcohol is different because it literally has the benefit of making you drunk. And you cannot necessarily eat alcohol. Right? But you can eat a meal to get your calories instead of drinking a meal. Ah, shit, there's no underods, guys. What are we gonna do now? Maybe just run an Alfaris and hope I get a trinket. Smoothie, I cannot like drinking a meal. Yeah, that's what I mean, and I don't like it. I don't like smoothies at all. Well, not that I don't like them. I just think, like, I just feels really bad to drink calories. I don't like it. And smoothies are also like a lot less healthy than what people think they are, I guess. That's another thing. Ooh, yeah. See, that's what I mean. I'd much rather eat a cheesecake than drink a really like heavy sweet drink. I mean, everyone's different, right? Like, I'm not saying that, like, because it's not that I have something against the calories themselves. Like, I'm not someone that eats super healthy or whatever. It's just that I'd rather eat something that is like super heavy on calories rather than drinking it. That's like my point. Like, I'd rather eat a cheesecake than drinking like a super sugary like drink. That's kind of what I mean by that. And drink light. Yeah, I'd rather just like, because you cannot necessarily drink a super like heavy drink and eat a cheesecake. Like you're just gonna be full. So I'd rather just eat the cheesecake and drink something that isn't super like calorie heavy or whatever. Nice, Chewy. That is good to hear. Ah, we got invited. Oh my god. That was so loud, that scared me a little. Thanks for the 5 minutes, 10 bits. Kieran, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Xerathon, exactly. I have like 150 ms. It's not horrible. Could be better though. Wait, that was wrong. You cannot recover a spark of Shadow Flame. Nope. If you crafted an item, it will be forever in this item. You can make the item like higher item level or change the embellishment or change the stats or whatever. Like you can recraft it, but you cannot get the spark back. Like you cannot craft a different item. Shit, these guys are not sustainable. It's kind of hard to get astral power with these guys. I'm just dying. Okay, this is all I get. Oh no, what did he craft? Did he craft something really bad? Yeah, food's gonna arrive in like an hour. 50 minutes. Oh no, Lurlo. um, um, shouldn't you just get items by leveling though? Like higher item items? I don't really know what you can do to get items fast-ish. I mean, weren't there things you could do in Shadowlands to get items though? Where's Shadowlands again? Oh, here. Actually, it wasn't here. It was in Orgrimmar or something, right? Shit, I don't remember. Wasn't there like these weird storm things? I'm not sure if they're still there. I guess not. Maybe that was just a pre-patch event. I play on EU. Oh, we're actually going left. The last time we went the other side. They're bolstered a little bit. Oh, the elemental shaman got PI. Oh, nay. My PI! Oh, I like this pull. I have cooldowns. Where the fuck is this plunderer going? What's he doing? Why are we dying? I don't want to die. My cooldowns are up. What is doing so much damage to us? Huh? Fuck! My cooldowns. Molten explosion. Oh, is it the elementals? Or? Oh, the cast went off. Did I solar beam it? Just molten core, right? Thought I solar beamed it. I mean, I did solar beam one of them. I guess there was another one that went off then. Thanks for 5 months. Attack of the Casuals. Thank you, thank you. No, it's not this. It was not this. It was the other cast, I guess, that this guy does that you have to interrupt. I was just confused because I thought I interrupted it. But I guess there was just like another person or another mob that casted the same spell. Oh, nice. We got PI. Let's go. Huge. Oh, that's a big plunderer. It's a molten core, right? Oh my god. Oh wait, we have 2 PIs. I just realized. We have double priests. Holy prot pellet damage. Oh, it's a beacon. Damn. Hey, just a guy. Thank you so much for 22 months. What's up? Is there a PI soon? Because then I use my cooldowns. Yeah, I guess not. Rip. Oh shit, I got PI now. Nicholas just stopped. Shit. Ah, it's okay. I have a pulsar proc. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, dude, I almost got hit by that. Wait, did I bind flap now? Well, not this. I have to remember this flap key binding.
Symbol of hope.
Okay, I have big cities. Ooh, I got PI. Ooh, this is huge. Wait, the mobs are dead already. Fuck! Who killed them? Ooh, this blade is gonna hurt. Shit. I should have extended my rattle there. So confusing compared to 14. Isn't there like a new raid or something? Or a new patch coming out in 14 soon? A new Savage raid, I heard? Or is that already old news? This month? Okay. I do kind of want to do... I kind of want to do FF14 again. Like a blind raid or something. I mean, not now, because there's like a new patch in WoW. But like at the end of a patch. Instead of playing League of Legends, I could just play some FF14 again. Oh, this just follows you or what? My cooldowns were already a bit late. How much more damage does the boss take in this phase? How big of a damage amp is it? Oh, this blade hurts. Wait, did one of our chains die? What do you do if one of your chains die? Just wipe or what?
Sacrifice.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, this boss is a little bit stupid. They have to give you an opportunity to somehow still stun the boss even if one person dies with a chain, right? Like otherwise this boss is just dumb. I think they should just make it so if you die with the chain, they should just leave the like the spear in the ground or something. So if you walk through the spear, that the boss still gets stunned, something like that. Would feel better than just straight up wiping, I guess. Oh. Wait, I didn't know there's people jumping from the top. Wait. Oh, what's this? Spicy stew. Huh? Oh, these are the deadly phoenixes. Oh, wait.
Symbol of hope.
No, never mind. It's not the phoenixes that are deadly. It's the furies, right? These hunters put a bleed. And then who are the guys? Is it the plunderers or something that put like some other bleed on you that you can disrupt though? It's like a shatter ability, like an axe. Is it the lava bears or the iron torches? I don't know. Oh, it's the bone splitters. Oh, sorry. I thought we had already pulled this. I'm sorry. I'm dead. Only rest the priest, I guess. This pack's kind of difficult. So the bone splitters, okay. But I think you can disrupt it. Let me try. Yeah. Yeah, so that is something you should disrupt, I guess. If you can somehow do that. Because it does a lot of damage. Especially when they're bolstered. This one here. Nice. Oh, it's movement speed. Huh. Oh, but it only works out of combat. Uh-huh. Ooh, and the force sub is an unavoidable AoE, true. Remember now. Man, this song is way too sad. Oh, watch the bone. Oh. We didn't drop the cast. Do you sometimes with the new 4 set, with the new 2 set, accidentally pull things with Sunfire? I literally never had this issue before when Sunfire was like a smaller range. And now sometimes I actually pull things with Sunfire. Which is weird, but it's because it's still not a big range, but... I guess I just never thought about pulling something with it before.
Symbol of hope.
Oh, why do we have 3 this time? I thought you only get 2 of these debuffs. Danny, what's up? Are we dying again here on purpose? Actually, we can just walk back, right? Oh, what is this? Oh, you can. What do you get from this? It's a blacksmithing thing. What does it give you? It's a one-time AoE. Oh, that seems weird. I remembered my flat banding. Even though it was useless.
Symbol and hope. Symbol and hope.
Alright. Follow me. I will follow you. Alright. Oh my god. It's a lot of tank damage, apparently. Probably because we don't interrupt anything. Okay, never mind. We did interrupt some stuff. It's me that didn't interrupt. This lava bolt seems to be tank only. And it seems to be doing a lot of damage as well. Let me just walk into this lava for a second. We're missing 5 count. I guess we can do that after. Wait. What does this debuff do? Is it just a dot? Oh, and molten gold just does damage. Okay. Time range dungeon is kind of tight, actually. It's only a 19. And I don't think we did that badly. Like any other dungeon, we're probably +2. With how we played here. Right? I don't know. The time definitely seems a bit close. I mean, yeah, we did go left from the start, but I don't think it makes that big. Like the route shouldn't make it such a big difference, because we ended up killing the same mobs, right? Yeah, we killed them in a little bit of a different order, but it's not that we had like a lot of travel time in between or whatever. Because any other key, you can just press W, and if you play this way, then you +2 it, honestly. So I think this dungeon time is just kind of short in comparison. Oh no, we get double cloak. The cloak is actually kind of nice. I think this dungeon the time might just be tight in general. Like, I don't think the weak makes it much harder, because bolstering is not even that bad in Alpharis. It didn't seem that bad, at least. There's other dungeons that are a lot worse with bolstering, I think. Thanks for 16 months, Just. Thank you, thank you. We can check the data. Let's see. Let's see. So, time to run the leaderboards. And let's take a look at bracken height. The highest bracken height time is at 24. 23 plus 2. A lot of 23s. 23, 23, 23. Okay, so bracken height 22 plus 2. Oh yeah, bracken height seems to be somewhat like easy enough. Freehold also seems easy-ish. But actually, bracken height seemed easier, because there's +2 23s. There's no +2 23 freehold. So the timer in bracken heights is probably pretty easy, huh? Because yeah, there's no 23 2 chests. Also infusion. Wait, let me look at my food. Your order's on the move. Perfect. Alright, so what is this? Also infusion. Okay, there's less 24s, but still a lot of 23s. Tharn Slayer, 24s, 24, 23s. Only 2 24s, so this also seems a little bit harder. Notharis. Notharis does not have a 20. Oh, yeah. See, this seems a lot harder. Because you see, there's no 24 and just a bunch of 23s. Well, all of the other keys so far had a lot of 24s and a lot of 23s. Android for sure has... Oh, Android has 25 and 24 two chests. Yeah, Android is the easiest key by far. Ooh, Vortex Pinnacle also seems kind of hard. There's only one 24. And only a bunch of 23s. So Vortex also seems kind of hard. And Uldaman has a few 24s, 4, and a bunch of 23s. Obviously, there's not that many people who do high keys yet, so it's hard to tell if this is like super accurate or not. But from this statistic, it definitely seems like Neltharion and Neltharis is the hardest key. And the second hardest is like Vortex Pinnacle, I guess, and Uldaman. Uldaman also seems somewhat hardish. Not as hard as Vortex though. Interesting. I mean, Freehold, in my opinion, is... I wish they would make you do more trash in Freehold. Because Freehold is fun, but you have to skip so much trash, and I just kind of want to kill it. You know? Like, there's so many big pulls you could do. But you have to end up killing a bunch of, like, crushers and stuff, because... I don't know. And the RP so long on the face, like, over at the, like, arena. So you, like, need to have somebody send over stealth and whatever and come back. It's kind of annoying as well, but it is what it is. Otherwise, Freehold's fun. Alright, guys. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna eat my, my Vietnamese food. I hope I like it. I'll keep you updated tomorrow. I'll stream tomorrow again. Probably just gonna do a plus. Farm the stuff that I still need. And yeah. Maybe I start streaming a bit earlier tomorrow, because today I streamed a bit late because I was doing something that I can't talk about. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry for the weird schedule right now. If you haven't followed my stream yet, make sure you do that. I would really appreciate that. And check out my socials and stuff. I post a lot of guides on YouTube all the time, so check that out as well. General guides, but also like Moonkin guides. Yeah. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me host somebody. It's so weird to stream at this time, because I never host anyone at this time. Because I never stream at this time. So it's very weird to see who's streaming at this point. It's like all different streamers than I usually see. Very interesting. Let's host... Oh, Lyra is streaming. Wait. Why am I not following Lyra anymore? I'm certain I followed Lyra. Did it like unfollow her randomly? No way. I'm pretty certain I followed Lyra. Can you link her stream? There you go. Alright. She's playing some M+. Playing Nelf Slayer. Her boss frame is being covered by her M+ frame. Oh no! Unbelievable. Her tank died! Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Oh my Jesus. Yeah, solid.
Autumn Defender.
I like how she also says, oh my Jesus. I sometimes say that too. I love Lyra. Oh no.
Take that, pop you, copy.
can't believe I muted her and I heard like 2 different slurs already. Well, not slurs, like, you know what I mean.
That's fine. That's fine.
Like bad words. Well, not bad words. Like shit. You know what I mean. Alright guys, have fun watching Lyra and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Bye.